No, this feels like it's been forever since I streamed. At least to YouTube. But time to begin this journey. Hopefully this is not too loud. Okay, first off, that. Second off, hi there, Zero. How are you doing? Okay, just to double check stuff. Okay. Also, very quickly. Where is that? That button. There's that button. Done. Save. Okay. Because we're gonna go through story. I don't want interruptions on YouTube side. Okay. Well then. Press button. Why are we... Oh, right. Okay. Hey there, Stary. How are you doing? Let's see... Right, this is always gonna be reminding me that there's old quests that I've never touched upon. Right. Right. No, I'm not touching that. Hey there, Divine. Welcome in. I almost did a boo-boo, yes.
Head to the next stop. Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody is apparently already meeting. Also, I was about to say... Almost teleported to the car earlier today and, fucked shit up. As I did multiple times in this game. Okay. First off... Reduce this thing so it's not...
Pom-Pom's not here yet?
Pom-Pom knows how to keep people on the edge of their seats.
Ahem.
Nice, Terry. Welcome back then.
Apologies for the delay.
How was holiday?
Passengers? Something important came up, so I, the conductor, had to spend some time preparing.
And also, I do not have Topaz. I did not pull on her banner. Okay. What came up? It's rare for the conductor to make an announcement. Are we switching routes again?
Yeah, what was so important? I thought everyone knew. Our next destination is the planet of festivities, Penacony! I know everyone's eager to disembark and get to that famous stellar hotel, but before we set off, I should remind everyone of 3 things. First, Penacony is located in Asdana, a star system brimming with memoria, which has historically been one of the macro voids that leaked out from the memory zone. Even after eons, the memoria concentration up ahead is above normal levels.
Alright, didn't want to interrupt him. Well, Starry, if you want, you can always just, you know, mute the tab and leave the stream up in the background. That's gonna be enough already. If you don't want to spoil yourself. But it's up to you.
Usually this wouldn't be a huge problem, but everyone's different, so if you exhibit any signs of dizziness, hallucination,
Sure thing.
distorted memories, or any other symptoms, you should take them seriously. Second, Penacony is a colony belonging to the Harmony family. It also marks the first time this family has extended a public invitation to other factions. Please remember that the Express has been invited as a guest, and that we must adhere to any and all regulations.
Oh, sure, we will.
Got it. When in Rome, as they say. Don't worry, conductor. we definitely won't embarrass the nameless. Rome? Anyway, third and final. Rather than being a request, Pom-Pom has a favor to ask of everyone.
I was thinking it, and he says it. Why do you mention Rome? Well, how do you know Rome? How do you even know that saying?
If you could, I hope that while you're all on vacation, you could spare some time to help inquire about a few of the nameless.
Apparently. I mean, Welt is from Impact 3rd. Quite literally. So actual Earth is not a foreign theme here, but I don't think any of these people know about Earth. Outside of Welt and Himeko, probably. Are we getting new crewmates?
Allow me to explain. Just like most of the worlds that the Express calls at, Penacony is one of the stops along the Silver Tracks. Several millennia ago, it was an IPC frontier prison, and it was the Trailblaze that connected it to thousands of stars.
From the Impact 3rd
During that time,
universe.
The Astral Express once visited Penacony. As with all meetings, they inevitably lead to goodbyes. As the Express's logs indicate, it seems some passengers decided to call Penacony their permanent home.
Mm-hmm. Is that rare happening?
Don't worry. Just think of it as returning to your hometown. Following the Express's departure, the Stellarons cut off contact to myriad worlds, and Penacony's ownership switched hands several times. Why did these nameless choose to stay here? How did the course of their subsequent lives unfold? And what legacies did they leave behind? Retracing our predecessors' footsteps. That is in itself an adventure, wouldn't you agree? Even if they left the stars behind them, their trailblaze would not be over. That's also what the conductor thinks, isn't it? According to the passenger list, the 3 people who got off were Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, the Express's guard, mechanic, and surveyor, respectively. No supplementary details are available.
Just names and occupations? And they don't even sound like their real names either. This'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
We'll just leave it to the stars of fate. Considering the Nameless's diversity, perhaps we might even stumble upon their descendants. Or, against the slimmest of chances, the very individuals themselves. We'll conclude today's navigation meeting on this point. There's a bit of time left before we jump. In the meantime, it might be a good idea to double-check your bags.
I'll broadcast an announcement before we jump.
There's still some time before the jump.
Okay.
I should talk to everyone.
Okay. Just wanted to do one quick thing. Put it up. Okay.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
The IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance have renewed their trade agreement, bringing great economic benefits to both parties.
The head of the Armed Archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild, Alan Jones,
Same old.
personally oversaw the excavation of the ancient tomb of Emperor Rupert I. The ruins rank as...
Okay, quiet.
How's it going? All packed and ready? There probably won't be any surprises happening on family territory, which is a bit of a shame if you ask me. But hey, it's rare that we can take a break and let loose. Let's enjoy it.
You look relaxed. Does he look relaxed?
Well, adventures are exhilarating, but rest and recuperation is equally important. Rest and recuperation aside, don't forget Pom-Pom's request. The conductor has done plenty for us, and it's time to return that favor.
You're the picture of calm, as always. Meanwhile, March 7th's buzzing around like a kid on a sugar rush.
I'm excited too, can you not
I
see?
trust Penacony won't let you all down. But regarding the family's invitation, I do have some details that I wish to discuss with everyone. Just not now. Let's enjoy our vacation for now.
Uh-huh. Like what? Also, apparently, from what I remember, you're gonna be coming with us, so... Let's make this a bit more immersive, right?
I spoke to Mr. Yang. I'll be staying on the Express this time. I wish you all a delightful time in Penacony.
Alright, buddy. I respect your decision to rest well.
Thank you. I appreciate the invitation, but I don't like bustling places. And someone has to handle the work on the Express. Pay no mind to the matters concerning the Xianzhou. Penacony isn't the final stop on our trip. We have plenty of time. Once everything is packed up, I will naturally catch up with all of you. I'd advise double-checking your bags. Word is that the family's customs procedure can be quite demanding. Better to sort it out now than face issues at your hotel check-in.
Uh-huh. How am I gonna check in with a bag of holding with thousands of materials again? Oh yeah, that would be actually amazing. If you could set that somehow.
Camera, check. Extra clothes, check. Toiletries. Aw, drat! The travel bottles I ordered haven't arrived. Although, I hear that Penacony's resort hotel is pretty luxurious. I'm guessing their toiletries should be just as fancy. That means I can make more room in my suitcase. What else should I bring?
Take some food, take your pom-pom toy.
My pom-pom toy? Not a bad idea. That's kinda like bringing the conductor on vacay with me. But I think it's too big to stuff in the case. Aw, this is hard. What else should I take?
She's too excited.
It's about time. I should find a seat.
Also, good luck with wishing for Sparkle. Still debating if I'm gonna go for her or not, considering I have a guarantee summon for next time when I do summon. Why did that went off?
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
I know, but skill points are never an issue. Okay, it's playing the same thing.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers.
Ah, okay. I never had it on. That's why I didn't hear it before.
The Express is about to make the jump. The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Hold on to your butt cheeks.
The train is about to make the jump.
Move
5,
the mouse.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hi. Getting visions of the future. Well. We're starting Inception early.
Not another one.
Oh shit, we're meeting you early.
Come with me.
Okay. Excusez-moi. Who be you?
These questions have no meaning, but I will answer you as best as I can. This is the border between reality and the memory zone. Dreamscape.
So I was right, we were beginning Inception very
At
early.
this moment, you and I have coincidentally shared the same dreamscape. And
Kinky.
appeared in each other's minds.
Nice.
This is the Land of Dreams' inaugural welcome.
Also,
to
this
us.
is the character I'm waiting for.
Worry not, for very quickly you will awaken from this dream. Forget everything that has transpired with naught but a faint lingering of loss. Pay no mind, for this forgetfulness happens with each new dawn. It is an occurrence that we have become accustomed to for so long.
Nice, great story.
So, come with me. I'll take you home. Left, at the end of the corridor. I will wait there for you.
Yeah, but hold on, let me take a look at the room. That's a interesting bubble bath. What the fuck? Very interesting. Multiple hands staring open the space. Doors shaped like keyholes?
I'm not there. Turn back.
I know, I'm looking around. Shut up, this is an RPG. You look around.
Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me.
Alright.
You can call me whatever you want.
Look, the internet is calling you mommy. I will not do that, just so
Open
we're
this
clear.
door. Take a look at the mesmerizing dreamscape.
Very
You
interesting.
can still remember.
Ooh.
This is... no way.
This way. After you.
Oh. The wall climbing thing?
Am I supposed to... How is this even possible?
Why not?
She can hear the thoughts in my head?
Well, this is
Why
trippy.
not?
Huh? Oh, hi.
We're almost there. Can you still walk?
Why do these idiots in the back look like Sancta? Gearson's Form disaster. Did you have problems clearing the simulated universe before with your usual setup? I have such botched teams, I've never had any kind of problems. Really? I'm quite curious what you have built then. Like, my teams are literally just built for punch and kill. Pretty much the most straight up thing I always go for. Right. Also, why... I know who this is from the trailer, but I've never noticed the little circle above her head before. They look like fucking Sancta, and I kinda like this. Okay. Now I am become Trailblazer, the perambulator of walls.
You're funny. If you can crack jokes, you're probably fine. Don't stop. Don't turn back. Don't look down. Or up, for that matter.
Alright. Who is he talking to? Hold on. Can I listen to them? Oh, it's one of the new characters.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you,
Falling
of
Sancta,
people,
yeah.
might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
Alright, it's the gambler dude.
Ships are enough. All or nothing.
Okay. Interesting. Getting foreshadowing.
These voices.
Hold on.
They're just shadows of the dreamscape. Pay no heed to them.
I will pay heed to them. Shut up. Holy mother of character, I want this dude. Holy shit. That is some Sentai looking asshole and I want him badly. Oh my god. Playable when?
How do you intend to pull them off the stage?
All we have to do is present the truth, and they will naturally reciprocate.
That is some Sentai looking asshole and I want him. I want him so bad now. What the hell? Okay, what about these two? Well, Divine, that is my luck, because I do not care if a character is a waifu or a daddy. They really look like Sancta. Not even fallen Sancta, just Sancta but with golden things above their heads. What the hell? They're just missing wings. That is so weird. Oh wait, they have like little wings coming off their like backs of their heads. Huh, I've never noticed that before. A Sancta Liberi? What?
The Charmony Festival stage belongs only to you, little sister.
Brother and sister, huh?
What meaning does a stage have?
That is fascinating. Okay, who's left? Right, these two.
Memo Keeper, do you think you can just leave?
I'm sorry. The dance partner of my choice, I've already chosen.
Oh yeah? Okay. Was it everybody? Did I miss someone? Looks like everybody. Yeah. Oh, that's... I love that effect. That is amazing. Oh, this is gonna be a trip.
We're here.
Are we?
Welcome to the Reverie. May you experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
Okay.
Leave this realm and rise as you would on any other day. Forget this fortuitous encounter and return whence you came. But before you do, I would make a request of you.
What? To summon you in like 2 months? Sure, you got it.
You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude, but I wish to know.
Hmm?
Have we met somewhere before?
Oh, the text is red. Perhaps we have, probably not. I don't know. What do you mean? What's going on? Perhaps we have. I think that's the best thing to say here, considering the MC is not fully aware of their past. I was gonna do that anyway.
You evoke memories of an old friend. In the haze of my recollections, he crossed blades with me. Much like this surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet forever out of reach.
Interesting that the text is red.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Sure.
I tend to forget things, which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. The answer is inconsequential. Your spontaneous reaction is what matters.
Okay. Ask away.
For instance, when you awaken in your room, your lips speak several names. Are they your companions? Family? Enemies? You seem to have forged unbreakable bonds with many people and many incidents. Might I ask if you fear losing these bonds?
Yeah, I hope so too. The Trailblazer does have a lot of voiced lines, but a lot of them are like the inner thoughts, essentially. Like just a couple of minutes earlier, which is already good. I cannot bear such fear. If it means losing them, I would. I feel no fear, I don't know. If it means that I will disappear, I would. If it means losing them, I would. Let's go with that.
Then, if there was a vast dreamscape, so lifelike it's indistinguishable from reality.
I see what she's getting at.
No one faces life's separations or deaths. Everyone attains their deserved happiness and lives joyfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Yeah, I saw this question coming. She's basically warning us that the place we're going to is literally a mind trap. He doesn't like to talk. They never do. Would you wish to stay? I would, no matter the cost. If I don't have to pay any price, I would. That depends on the price I'd have to pay. I would never want to live in a dream. Good answer.
Now, imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? You know,
Starry, I didn't even think about that, but you're kind of right. This is essentially Kobe's Fungimus, but without the without the shrooms. Would you still embark on this journey? Hold on. Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, yada yada. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartache, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception. The price is too dear. I would abandon it. I have already tasted the beauty of dreams. I would abandon it. Trailblazing was never my intent. I would blaze a trail without hesitation. That was an interesting sentence. Let's go with that.
I know this is hard. You don't have to be hard-pressed to make a decision. As I have said, the answer is inconsequential. Hearing, touch, thought. Through these you gain emotions. Cherish them. With emotions we make choices.
Hear, feel, think.
And so we return to the original question. I would ask, do you still remember me?
I seem to remember you from somewhere. No, this is the first time we've met. I'm gonna play into this.
I understand. How interesting. For a split second, it felt like countless versions of you, alike yet distinct, gave entirely different responses.
Sorry. That is so meta. That is such a meta thing to say at this point. Because every player goes through this and has to select, and is selecting different choices, right? Oh, probably. She's just another Raiden May. I mean, we have May in Impact 3rd, we have Raiden in, or rather A in Genshin, and this is just the 3rd version now, I guess.
That was my final question. Thank you. We all have our paths to walk, so we shall bid our farewells.
Okay. Will we meet again?
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming nights of Long, I'm afraid it will face many tribulations and witness many tragedies. And finally, your sight will only see black and white. But please believe me that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will reappear before you once more.
Oh.
What you must do now is ponder its significance.
That's a very painful expression.
And then...
Oh?
You can return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Huh. Okay.
What's wrong?
That was very interesting.
All of a sudden.
I may have dreamt of a tragic future. I may have dreamt of an old friend. I dreamt of a Riddler spouting strange talk. I dreamt I was slashed by someone with the blade. Interesting. Very interesting, that whole spiel. Yeah. Exactly, Starry. I may have dreamt of an old friend.
Sounds like you had a
Or
nightmare.
maybe adversary.
We just arrived in Asdana and already... you should be careful. It seems your tolerance to memoria isn't the strongest. Don't fret. Dreams are often the reverse of reality. While you were sleeping, the express arrived at Penacony.
Also, after this exchange just now I have a dumb feeling that at some point, obviously the interaction implies that the two of them know each other. Maybe they were even acquaintances, friends, yada yada. But isn't Acheron supposed to be a Stellaron hunter or some shit? Some shit like that? Or what? No, not Stellaron hunter. She's a ranger, right? So maybe at some point she's the one who fucking offed the MC. And that's the reason, and the MC, that's the real reason the MC was in that, like, stasis, whatever the fuck, where Kafka kept them.
Can you imagine? Yesterday's grim frontier prison is today's lavish hotel. I wish I could wander Penacony streets today, but I'm pretty train-tied at the moment. You'll have to be my eyes and ears while we're here. Gear up and make sure you've got everything. And before you step out, swing by the back and grab March. She's waiting for you there.
Alright then.
Is March 7th still packing her luggage?
Also very quick because I'm curious. What is... At the outset of your journey, you find yourself accompanied by some unexpected... by someone unexpected. Okay.
You're up? How's how's your prep going? Welt and Himeko beat us to the punch, but I stuck around for you. Let's get going. Shall we go meet up with them now?
Sure.
Penacony, the planet of festivities. The universe's biggest and fanciest amusement park awaits.
Yeah, something like that, Starry. I can't remember the actual terminology. I know she introduced herself in that little teaser they did for her at some point, but I can't remember.
Entry protocols. Our bags probably know what it feels like to be a celebrity now with all that attention. I wouldn't have put it past them to try and nab that Stellaron from inside you.
Thankfully they didn't. That would be painful.
From that, I have to say the family has been really accommodating. Well, the hassle was worth it. Just look at this grand hotel lobby and those endless rows. They're all rooms, right? Just think of the number of guests staying here.
I think what March was about to say there is, look at this repurposed prison and all of its cells. It's literally set up like a giant prison. Oh.
Welcome to the Reverie. May you experience an unforgettable holiday.
Hello, gender bent Furina.
If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
Oh my god, his pupils are keyholes. Ugh. It's the child from the dream. You recur?
I'm Misha, a bellboy working here on Penacony. Pleased to be at your service. If you need help with your baggage...
Over here. Something's not right.
Should you need assistance with moving luggage to your room, feel free to contact me. Please, go ahead. Don't keep your friend waiting.
God, his eyes are freaking me out. The little keyholes for pupils. Oh. Alright then, this is a place. This is a very grand looking place. 16 chests? Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit, this goes deep down. This really is a huge place.
Welcome to the Reverie. May you have an unforgettable holiday.
I did.
Should you need assistance with moving your luggage to your room, feel free to contact me. Yeah, it is. The Reverie does not only provide accommodation for its guests, it is also connected to both
Sadly, I do not have a
reality
topaz.
and dreamscape. Guests from all over the cosmos come here to immerse themselves in a marvelous, dreamy journey.
Aren't dreams fake? Wanna get tired of all of that dreaming?
The hotel's dream pool provides a comfortable dream experience, so don't you worry about that.
Uh-huh. Aren't dreams fake?
A good question. Maybe not all dreams are false. Well, at least the ones in Penacony aren't. Or perhaps should I say they are... another reality?
Totally not confusing. How is it working here?
Are you asking me?
I am?
Well, it's not too bad. Many guests come and go, and I get to hear all about their adventures.
Some sort of vibes.
You'll know what I mean when you enter a dream. Penacony will not disappoint.
So Penacony is...
This hotel is Penacony in real life, and Penacony in the dream is a place where miracles are born. A land of lavish joy. A grand banquet where the curtains never fall. It's hard to describe its magnificence in words. In any case, you will surely be awed.
essentially, everybody comes to the hotel, goes to a room, goes to sleep, and then in that sleep enters a completely different dimension. And, yeah. Oh god. Maybe she will, who knows. I hear the family held a grand event.
Ah, you are well informed indeed. It is an opportunity provided by the family and a tradition on the planet of festivities. Everyone gathers in the hall, reveling in merriment, pursuing opportunities, staking all they have on one desperate gamble. And finally, their dreams become reality.
Okay.
May you have a pleasant stay in Penacony.
Alright, Misha.
Even if we stood on each other's heads, this statue would still be taller than us.
Oh, okay. Also, what the?
Flammable goods are not permitted on the premises.
Excuse me. Mine.
Is that all?
Lubricating oil is a must-have.
Who the? Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh my god. That is freaky.
Flammable goods are not permitted on the premises.
Even if we stood on each other's heads, this statue would still be taller than us.
I'm thinking of another Misha. Right, Misha. Right. Right. I will stop thinking about the other Misha right now. These are so freaky. I know who designed them, at least, judging by the face.
Hey, what's the big gathering at the concierge about? We've just arrived and there's already drama?
There's always drama wherever we go. What are you talking about, March?
I'm sorry, but your name really isn't in the system.
But in the information I received from the Astral Express, it states that we already reserved rooms. Please, check again for me.
Yes, ma'am. Please give me a moment. The Astral Express, for Platinum guest rooms, whose names include Mr. Welt Yang, Miss Himiko, Miss March 7th, and Mr. Don Hung. These are the only 4 names on the reservation list.
Oh. And yes, I'm Mr. Don Hung, reporting for duty.
Don Hung. I understand. No wonder our friend's name here is missing. When we responded to the family's invitation, he hadn't even arrived on the express. Something came up in Don Hung's schedule, and he couldn't make it. I have an idea. Could you reassign his room? It's still the same number of people.
Welcome back, Zero.
He's a new passenger aboard our Astral Express. We can vouch for his status.
Even if that is so, I'm afraid...
Show the Trailblazer profile. Also, it's going fine. Going through story at the moment. Architect's Lance? Oh, that one, no.
No, I'm not doubting your status. It's just...
Well, it's just that right now, we're on the eve of the Charmony Festival. Penacony's
it's the gambler.
most important moment of every era. And with the family's invite, all guests from all over the cosmos have thronged this place. Hotel security is on high alert with 0 room for error. And with such a last-minute change, it really isn't something that this young lady's words can resolve on a whim. My esteemed guests from the Astral Express, please do not make it harder for her.
We're sorry for all the trouble our check-in seems to have caused. Might I ask for your name?
I am the humble aventurine of the IPC's Strategic Investment Department.
Venturing?
A non-performing asset liquidation specialist and subordinate to Supervisor Diamond. I was cordially invited by the watchmaker.
Mm-hmm.
I also happen to be a traveler that's had to stand behind you for quite a while.
Good for you. Do you admire my booty butt cheek?
I've heard that the IPC has also received Penacony's invitation, so forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you must be the representative. The IPC's elite certainly does have an extraordinary air about them. I suppose such an exceptional figure such as yourself wouldn't mind paving a convenience for us?
I must be hearing things. Paving a convenience? Shouldn't I be saying this to you instead?
No.
I've been waiting here for more than 10 minutes. Do you know how many credits 10 minutes is worth to me?
No, and I don't care.
It must be an inordinate number, which is why now, Mr. Aventurine, I have an investment that you absolutely cannot miss out on. The IPC's influence
they just are.
runs deep and wide, and their word wields the utmost authority. We hope to borrow your status to vouch for him. As such, you won't just be sparing much of your invaluable time, but also forging new friendships.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is interesting. And how will my new friends benefit me?
Now this is a topic very much worth getting into. Just as we are guests of the Watchmaker, why don't we make ourselves comfortable in Penacony before getting to know each other more elaborately?
Sounds good. But, Miss Navigator, I must point out that if I do something about it now, the time saved is from my own effort, not a favor from you all. But what you said in the second half, I loved it. Friends, yes, nothing is more precious than friends. Especially a righteous trailblazer like a Nameless.
Uh-huh.
Going forward on this Penacony trip, I'll be counting on all my trailblazer friends here. Looking forward to a delightful time with you all.
I'm glad you have put it this way. So about the vouching...
There you go, miss. Please allow him to check in on my account. I have an appointment with the family's Mr. Sunday. I will ask him to handle this matter later. Don't worry. I won't cause you any trouble.
But...
Ali, just a moment.
Okay, here comes the
cannot allow
Sancta.
Guests to enter a dream while bearing burdens.
Oh, speak of the devil, look who's here.
Ah.
It's Sunday, the most handsome man in Penacony. Along with a singer renowned across the universe, Robin.
Alright.
I said you were the most dashing person in Penacony. How interesting.
I've kept you waiting, Mr. Aventurine.
Also, it
This
just
way,
hit
please.
me.
Let us speak in private.
It just hit me, but these two are literally just Ayaka and her brother. They even have the same color scheme. Oh, she will be playable at some point, Divine. Oh, and I was meant to say, his eyes keep on reminding me of eyes of Aura from Final Fantasy XIV.
Astral Express guests, please come this way and rest your feet. Wait, what? You're...
March is freaking out. Anything else here? Before I move on. These seem familiar.
Why is there a record of your stay from last month?
Recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Okay. What is that sound in the background? I hear like a clock going super fast.
Why
Is it
there
her?
a record of your stay from last month?
Hello, friend. How have you been? I sincerely hope you don't mind.
I do, I do mind.
My apologies for any perceived slight. To show my sincerity, I offer you 10,000 credits as a gesture of goodwill.
That's better. Is he actually gonna give me money? That's better.
What are friends without friction? Now, we're truly acquainted. Please excuse me, I have some matters to attend to, so I must depart, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon.
Sure, at some point, when I save your ass. Oh my god, he actually gave me money. He actually gave me 10k. Now that is attention to detail. Okay, what's happening here?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, but are you the singer, Epsilon Superstar? If I can stop one heart from breaking, that's your song, isn't it?
I never thought a cutie like yourself would be a fan of mine.
Oh, it really is, Robin. To run into her in
Look, man, he's a bit of a prick at the moment. We'll see how that changes later.
To meet everyone.
Are you also a member of the family on Penacony like him?
Truth be told, I am a guest like everyone. Penacony is my hometown, but I left when I was older. I was graciously invited this time to return and sing a song at the Charmony Festival.
Okay.
The person you speak of is Sunday, my senior, and one of the local leaders at Penacony. He is also the organizer of this era's Charmony Festival. He heard you all ran into some difficulties, and sent me here to provide aid. Alas, I arrived a little later than usual. I sincerely apologize for any unpleasantness during your stay.
Please, be at ease. I have instructed Miss Allie to resolve the system error as soon as possible.
What was that with her voice just now?
I have upgraded your rooms as token compensation. Please wait a moment for the hotel to arrange for suitable accommodation. Mr. Aventurine has an appointment with the Oak family and has checked in prior. On his behalf, I extend his apologies to everyone of the Astral Express and wish for an amicable partnership moving forward.
Wait, can I re-listen? I think I can. Also, to answer your question, Divine, Aventurine. For now, he's a bit of a snobbish little prick. And if he's offering money, I'll take it. And at some point, that might actually change.
Alas, I arrived a little later than usual. I sincerely apologize for any unpleasantness during your stay.
Yeah, what is with the voice? Okay, keep talking.
Thank you for stepping in to resolve this matter. But are you sure about the rooms? I wouldn't want your other guests to feel we were being given preferential treatment.
Please, rest assured that the family will personally undertake communications to handle this. It is only right that we, as the actual administrators, relieve you of any problems during your visit in Penacony. I apologize for taking up everyone's precious time, and we shan't keep you any longer. If you need anything else while in Penacony, the family stands ready to serve.
May your dreams be beautiful and pleasant.
Oh yeah, that is intended.
It's just one surprise after another. But since
Sounds like she has autotune on the entire time.
Sunday. Since Mr. Sunday's vouched for us, I guess we can finally check in normally?
But I'll take the apologems regardless. Already a little blinded? Sure.
You and me both. I can't wait to get inside and just flop and roll on that comfy bed.
I cannot wait to get inside my room and talk to the closet. I mean,
You'll
what?
have to wait for us to finish checking in first. Okay, there's no queue in the lobby now. Let's go find Miss Allie.
Alright. But yeah, Robin sounds like she has some auto-tune on her voice constantly on. I do wonder what that is about, because the guy sounds completely normal.
Esteemed guests of the Astral Express, your check-in procedure is complete. Please forgive us for any previous inconvenience caused. This is your Dreamscape Pass. It serves as your hotel room key, as well as a directory of all the amenities and information you require at the Reverie. It even provides smart assistants.
Okay.
At the same time, it is also Penacony's special, one-of-a-kind souvenir that belongs only to you.
Okay.
You can use the Dreamscape Pass's provided clock-in feature to record every moment of your wonderful dream. Save your favorite happy bits and create a Dreamscape scrapbook that is uniquely yours. Regarding the method of usage, the Dreamscape Pass will guide you through the process.
Excuse me, sir. You went for the camera.
In Penacony. You may take the elevator over there to reach your guest rooms.
All right, let's move out.
Time to snooze. The Dreamscape scrapbook received by every guest staying at the Reverie. Once the check-in at the front desk is complete, this program will automatically appear on the guest's communication device. No one knows whether this is whether this is infringement of personal privacy, and no one has ever asked. Luckily, it's safe enough and interesting enough. 2,300,000 5-star reviews. The family guarantees that there are no fake reviews. Okay. Oh, whoa. The Dreamscape Pass is an application automatically installed on your phones. Click here to open. Sure. Dear Dream Chaser, welcome to Penacony. From the moment you set foot in the Reverie, a splendid and dreamlike journey had already lifted its curtains. It is not easy to put down the hustle and bustle of real life, and extraordinary courage is also needed to make the choice to full-heartedly embrace the dream. We have the confidence to promise that thanks to the family's most meticulous management, only sweet nectar and melodious tunes await you ahead. Before you officially enter the dream using the dream pool, please make sure you have already read the dream advisory. Number 1. Maintain a calm mind. Intense emotional fluctuations may cause unexpected sensations when entering the dream, such as the sensation of falling, weightlessness, or pain. Number 2. Please enter the dream lying on your back. Please do not attempt to enter the dream while facing down, kneeling, or other positions. This will minimize the risk of drowning. Okay, very specific. Number 3. Please do not ingest any hypnotics beforehand. Don't do shrooms or anything else. The dreaming fluid in the dream pool is already a fast-acting sedative and does not need external pharmaceutical assistance. If you cannot enter the dream despite having soaked in the liquid for a long time, please contact the hotel staff. Number 4. Please do not enter the dream naked. Your initial appearance in the dreamscape is the same as you have entered. In order to not startle other visitors, please enter the dream only after you have ensured that you are appropriately dressed. Hold on, game. Let me read to the end. Also, hide in the closet and scare more personnel. I hope that's possible. Number 5. Please do not assume the identity of another individual. The family respects every guest's identity and privacy. Please do not impersonate, attack, or defame other guests in the dream. Number 6. On behalf of the Oak, Alfalfa, Nightingale, Bloodhound, and Iris families, we wish you happy dreams. Oh, what does the name Alfalfa remind me of? Wasn't that from an very, very old Disney cartoon? Or rather, movie, that is. Dear Dreamscape, during this present period, the Reverie Hotel in the Golden Hour Dreamscape is undergoing renovations. If you opt to enter the Golden Hour, you will still wake up in the hotel in the Dreamscape. However, you will be unable to leave the room and cannot use the hotel's regular services. We have designated a temporary process to enter the dream for guests so that you may successfully land in the Golden Hour. We apologize for any inconvenience. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? New handbook page unlocked. What the hell is all this? More handbook pages will be unlocked as you progress through the Trailblaze mission. Record everything you encounter on these pages. Select and record your current feelings or your opinions about the story. Excuse me. Also, another thrilling trailblazing expedition is about to begin. The start of this adventure does not take place upon white sheets of snow nor the imperious heights of the Xianzhou. Aside from the riddle-seeking man and woman, all seem to be well. Speaking of, it appears no one has asked you a certain question. What kind of trip do you enjoy? Okay. That alfalfa is a plant? I vaguely remember some old Disney movie or something with a character named Alfalfa, but I can't remember from where or what the movie was. Straight toward local tourist destinations, slumber the day away within the room, follow the passing currents of other pedestrians, so people watching. Tourist destinations. I think we're using the recording function of your Dreamscape Pass. In each thrilling journey, you always speed towards the local site with the greatest renown. What a commendable go-getter you are. Traveling with you must be an experience full of adventures and excitement. Though, come to think of it, your role might then clash with March 7th. Maybe you should reconsider your personal purpose and make yourself a man that offers novelty as their worth. What? Excuse me? You can decorate the pages of your handbook with collected stickers. What? During exploration of Penacony, you will come across various stickers for collection. Use these stickers to decorate your Dreamscape Pass handbook page. What the fuck? Alright. Whoa. Sure. That guy. Point arrow at. Collections. Trying to move. Okay. I see. So that was number 1. Number 2 is this. Number 3 is this. Okay, I see Jades. Sticker collection. Hi? Okay. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the tutorial and the free gem. Dreamscape Pass. While in Penacony, you can use the shortcut button to open your Dreamscape. While in other worlds, you will need to use the Dreamscape Pass item in your inventory to open it. Okay. You can get stickers by exploring the world, completing missions, and participating in happenings in the world. Use your sticker collection to decorate your scrapbook and boost its completion progress. Once you have collected the required number of stickers, you may claim progress rewards on the collection page. Okay, good. Good.
Nice.
I am the wrong person to ask about that. I am really the wrong person. I just built my characters to hit and kill. And hopefully be fast. I don't do number crunching.
Penacony transformed the dreamscape into a majestic metropolis. What exactly would that look like? Oh, I can't wait!
Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing shopping tour?
I'll never get enough sleep.
How far are you gonna let me go in this direction? Probably not far. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, look at this. Look at this tank of a unit of almost close to 4K defense. That is literally what I built him for. Stack defense.
Nice.
And everybody else is literally just built to hit shit. Pretty much all they're there for. Oh, Jesus, camera. Oh my god.
Our rooms are down this way.
This is a long hallway. Is it just me, or is this hotel too big for its own good?
I see a chesticle. Yoink. I'm glad for you, Divine.
Quit giving me the stink eye.
Excuse me, what? Who's giving who a stink eye? What? But yeah, it's always nice to find units that work well together. More chests. More chests.
Best not to take dreams too literally.
Whoop. That's as far as I can go. Okay. Take me up. Whoa. Interesting music. Very jazzy. Oh.
We're finally here. Let's all head to our rooms first and put down our bags. Well, how about a drink first? Penacony's Soul Glad is very famous.
Go on. We may be thinking of the same thing.
Do you remember the invite that the Express received?
The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. That's why we're here in the first place.
You recall correctly, but there was more to this invite.
Mm-hmm.
Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
I don't remember that part of the invite. You mean there was a hidden message?
This is the part that intrigues me. The invite sent by the family was nothing more than a music box that, when wound, would play an accompanying tune. But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
Oh, okay.
A distress
That's
call
very elaborate.
regularly used by the Nameless.
I can't be certain. It may be a masked fool's trap. From the execution itself, the Riddlers or Inquisition spirits could have done this themselves.
When did you discover this?
When we were handling that Law Fu Stellaron matter, I told Pom Pom about it first thing.
Okay.
It's no wonder that IPC ambassador also mentioned this watchmaker. The invite he received must also have contained a hidden message, and it seems like he decoded it. There's something else on my mind. When the invite was brought up, that family leader mentioned being one of the actual administrators of Penacony, and that it was their duty to relieve us of any problems. In hindsight, there was more to that statement. He also had Miss Robin with him. I'm no singer, but her voice sounded a little strange. Would a singer really take to the stage if their voice wasn't in top shape?
Are you saying you suspect that the family did not send the invite and is hiding something from us?
He actually brought it up.
It's possible. The fact that the family sent out invites to the other factions is already unusual, and your discovery confirms that there could be a third party involved. I take back what I said. This event is becoming more interesting with each passing second.
Sadly, Welt said no to Apollo gems.
Why didn't you tell the others?
We shouldn't interfere if this is just an internal affair of Penacony or the family.
And yeah, you're right. This setup kind of screams Yule more.
Well, I did, which is why before we set off, I told March 7th and Don Hung about this.
So I was the only one kept in the dark then.
Mm-hmm. I too just found out about the invite thingy. Time to get involved. Ain't no biggie when the galactic baseballer is in the... Oh god, no.
That's because you were zonked out the whole ride. No one had the chance to tell you.
Well, excuse me for dreaming.
Who sent the invite? What is the purpose of gathering all of the factions into Penacony? And why does the family choose to remain silent about their knowledge of this? There are too many unanswered questions. We must use the utmost caution before we go deeper. Right now, let's just focus on the conductor's request. We'll collect intel while enjoying this wonderful vacation. Penacony is, after all, a famed resort of the cosmos. Not many get a chance to even visit in their lifetime. Head back to your rooms, get some rest, and prepare to enter the dreamscape.
Why is this?
Time to head back to my room. Before entering the dream, I should probably talk to the rest.
Why is this a theme this year with game expansions? Nice. The Trailblazer is going on a vacation. The Warrior of Light is going on a vacation. Right? Okay. I see a chest in the corner over there.
The decor in here is a little loud for my tastes.
Loud.
So this is how Astral High Society does things, huh?
About the watchmaker.
They say he's a historically important figure in Penacony, and tales of his life have been handed down over generations. Such tales encourage believers to come to the planet of festivities to pursue their dreams. He's an interesting fellow, that's for sure, and his legacy still has the power to draw people in. But how and why he's involved with that invite, and why his name popped up in the encrypted message allegedly sent by a nameless, I've got no leads for now.
Okay, about the family.
The family believes in the harmony, and their altruism is well known across the stars, a trait that is intimately tied to Penacony's stability and prosperity. But some factions have always been wary of the family, suspecting that their benevolence and eloquence belie an ulterior motive. So far, it seems to me that the family treats their guests with courtesy, so I don't think we need to worry about that for now.
He says far in a very interesting dialect. Okay, about the dream journey.
The dream Penacony is divided into 12 moments. Personally, I'm interested in the moment of soul.
You are right.
A visual dreamscape steeped in Penacony's history and civilization. Penacony's Grand Museum, the Primal Waking Library, the Paperfold Academy. The pasts that we chase may be stored in these places.
Okay.
Past the guest room's dream pool is the real Penacony. Let's get ready to move out. Pleasant dreams.
Sure thing. Also, optional speak with the crew. Okay.
What's wrong? Not turning in? Can't find your room? Or do you have something on your mind?
Okay, about the watchmaker.
One can't discuss the planet of festivities without mentioning the watchmaker. Penacony's household name and figure. Fortune, fame, status. He built everyone's futures with his bare hands and became the symbol of dreams. But the veracity of these stories remains untraceable. Many have their own opinions on the watchmaker's origin and past, and there are even some who suspect he's a conceptual construct of the family. For now,
sounds about right.
I do not think this invite is linked to the watchmaker. His legacy, it sounds more like a marketing hook to drum up more traffic, if nothing else.
Okay, about the IPC representative.
An IPC ambassador who knows more than he lets on. A silver-tongued businessman, a flamboyant and debonair aristocrat. He could be all of them. My instincts tell me he's much more than meets the eye. Before the dust settles, we should maintain amicable relations with all camps, while keeping our guards up.
Alright. And I did not play it myself, Zero, but I did watch 2 playthroughs, which were slightly different from each other. Not by much. Okay, about the dream journey.
The dream Penacony is divided into 12 individual dreamscapes. I've heard that the destinations vary for different people when they first enter the dream. As for me, I look forward to the moment of scorched sand. Its wild winds, taverns, and festive choices have more of a nameless trailblaze vibe. The moment of morning dew is also
Soul Glad TM.
I can use that chance to visit the family.
It's good, Zero, just be ready for janky moments in the story, because at the end of the day, it is a story that will diverge and change depending on the changes you do. So some stuff will feel like it's out of sequence at points. If you're asking if you're gonna be playing. Okay.
You must be exhausted from everything.
Where's March 7th? Has she returned to her room already?
Nope. Also, if your name is Max, you should have blonde hair and glasses. And you should be playing Tekken 8. Okay, what do we have up here? Yoink. Excuse me. I watch some shows on streaming platforms and stuff, but TV I have not watched in a long time. Trust me. Yoink. Did not want to talk to you. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's all. Bye-bye. Giovanna's work diary, huh? Maximilian dude. He is a primarily streamer, but he also posts a lot of his stuff to YouTube. Excuse me, are you taking a bath right now?
Why is my room door open?
We have a guest. About to call security.
Seems the older I get, the harder it is to fall asleep.
He's...
Security!
How fortuitous. We meet again.
Oh, foreboding music, okay. This is my room, what are you doing here? Is this your room? We meet again, friend! That smile.
That's right, pal. Calm down. I'm just here to soak in the festive vibe. This may be your room now, but half a system hour ago, it was still mine. A lucky block number, a lucky floor, a lucky room number. You have no idea how much I went through to book this precious space. And now I've given it to you. Treasure it well, friend.
He does a couple of other things besides just fighting games, but I started following him around the time when FF7 Remake started coming out, and mostly because I also got to know his stuff through another YouTuber by the name of Nico B. And I'm probably gonna watch both of them and their playthroughs through Rebirth, as I'm gonna be catching up to them and they catching up to me, I guess. I don't know how that's gonna work, but probably gonna be watching them on top of my playthrough through the game. Also, Divine, you have watched me play Endgame, and your question should be answered by that. You have literally watched me play Endgame. I think that question is null and void and answered. You'll see then. Then I'm not saying anything. You'll see. Okay. You were the one who transferred it to me. You were the one who arranged the check-in. Well, it doesn't matter. You need to leave. Wow. You were the one who arranged the check-in?
No. I only let you have my room. Penacony's a true blue land of dreams. How many across the stars would spend half their lives just to acquire an admission ticket into the Reverie?
The Legend of Heroes?
Think about the type of people who can even afford to stay here. If it wasn't for my brilliant plan, you think the family would offend those bigwigs just to sate the paltry whims of an unsought guest such as yourself? So sit down and let's have a chat. With everything said and done, I think I deserve at least this much, right?
Sure. What do you want to talk about?
Cutting to the chase. I like that. Simply put, my friend, I need your help. You may or may not know this, but Penacony's far murkier than it seems. The family's eyes are everywhere, but you get the drift. My goal is simple. Help the IPC retrieve some things that belong to them in the first place. If you agree, when this is done, you will stand to reap great rewards, as well as the preservation's protection. It's clear you're not just one of the crowd. You possess a distinct quality, so magnetic that it could sway the outcome of any game. That power, you really don't wish to use it. Or, you don't want to be rid of it. Why not use it to etch your name across the stars? The power that men both fear and desire is right in the palms of your hands.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Stellaron, have I hit the nail on the head?
Okay. Of course he's aware of that. Don't know what you're talking about. I'm warning you, you need to leave now. Okay. Let's just go along with this. How did you know? He's probably not gonna say.
I know now.
Figured.
You don't have to answer me now.
He's a gambler.
Sit on it for a while. When the time is right, I will look for you again. Of course, you can confer with your colleagues as well, or go as far as to use me in turn. I welcome that notion, because it will also show me your true value. I don't do deals where I'm on the losing end, so I hope that friends don't let me down.
Why do I have the feeling that you're gonna be some kind of pinch later and gonna save your ass and you're gonna change your attitude? Anyway. Sure, I'll think about it.
Very well. Oh yes, before I go, let's play another game. A simple game to get to know each other better. You just have to guess which hand the chip is hiding in.
I swear.
It'll help me get a better grasp on your personality and the way you do things.
A chip is tossed into the air in the blink of an eye. Okay.
Left or right? Get ready. I'm about to reveal the answer. No? I didn't get your answer. Oh, but that's fine, because... Friend, the game has already begun.
Maybe.
Allow me to make you an offer. One you can't refuse.
Okay, it's
no reason
gone.
to choose otherwise.
Ooh.
And no other choice.
Hello there.
Huh? Oh, shit.
What are you doing in my room?
Wait, what?
Your room.
What? Whose room is this now?
Well played, friend. You haven't been in Penacony long, but you already know how to rope people into your cause. Oh, don't misunderstand. That was a mere reminder. This place runs deep with plenty of unsavory characters.
It's a Mexican standoff, but with a room.
Like, keeping your door closed.
Nah.
I'll make my exit now. Have a pleasant stay.
Hi there, we meet again. Also, when he was going with the coin, I was halfway expecting because the director of this game is such a big Legend of Heroes nerd. I was so expecting him to be like the coin flips and drops out of sight into like a bag or a pocket, and I would call him out on it, but sadly, no Crow. He's not Crow. He's just a dick right now. Have we met somewhere?
Why haven't you left?
This is my room.
This is my room.
We can keep it as the entire day. We can also share.
I was just teasing. Please forgive me. This is indeed your room. I saw that man snooping about while I was in the hallway. Didn't seem like he was searching for his own room, so it made me wary. I later saw you walking into the same room, so I began to connect the dots. The situation got a bit tense. I hope you don't mind that I pulled this stunt.
have a strange feeling about this.
Anyway, as long as you're all right. I should return to my room too. But before I go, can I ask you a question? You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude.
It's gonna be, do you remember
I wish
me?
to know, have we met somewhere before?
I was about to ask too. Deja vu? Perhaps in a dream? Probably not. Perhaps in a dream.
This may sound embarrassing because I would sometimes forget stuff I really shouldn't have from past experiences. It's just a habit of mine. Don't mind me. This is your name, isn't it? Pleased to meet you.
How do you know? Do you still remember me? Do you still remember me?
You forget. That man mentioned it before he left. My memory's not very good, but it's not so bad that I can't remember details from just minutes ago. Galaxy Ranger Acheron.
Yep.
This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you want. I doubt we'll meet again. Lastly, a gentle reminder. There are people who possess unwavering resolution and faith, even unto death, and they do not wield such conviction for good. And on that man's face I see such a similar expression. One who wears a blade must use it to cut eventually. And when a gambler has nothing to lose on the table, he will surely go for broke and bet it all on a final hand. That is all I can say. I thought you should know all this before making a choice. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Acheron left. Strange. I can't shake off this odd feeling I have. Forget it. It's taken a while, but at least I can finally enter the dream.
What now? What? What is happening? Like Honkai uses her listen. Yeah, it's probably something similar. A subliminal message or some kind of thing that carries through some power. I don't know. Probably gonna learn about that at some point. Give me a second. She's in love with you, sure. Sure, Divine. Sure. Why are you back? Is there something else? I don't think... It didn't take long for a reunion, huh? Something else?
Sorry, can you point me in the direction of the lobby? All these hallways really look the same to me.
That is... You show Acheron the way, she thanks you again and again.
Seems like it's over.
Ooh.
Time to work the dream pool according to the Dreamscape Pass's instructions.
Aventurin's token. A token of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a little trick with it. Hey, sticker. Destiny is like a thread, and it must be snapped when necessary. Well, that's a sentence. Thank you, yeah, I know, I got a new sticker, yup. We're just collecting them right now. There we go. Okay. I give this room a 2 out of 10. No closet. The closet would carry 8 points.
Welcome to Penacony, honored guest.
What the fuck? Oh my god, is the Anubis talking to me?
Very soon, all your dreams will leap forth before you.
I don't like the fact that the Anubis statue is looking at me. Hold on. Oh, music.
Please step into the dream pool.
Hold on, Robo Lady. The hound's glassy eyes emit a sanguine glow.
To Penacony, honored guest.
It suddenly vanishes into thin air.
Welcome to Penacony, honored guest.
The lingering sanguine sight continues to unsettle you. The hound must still be lurking somewhere in Penacony. If you want to get rid of its gaze, you may need to locate its whereabouts first. What? You give me the Yakuza boss room out of 10? Definitely feels like one. Also, what the fuck? Oh. Okay. Cool. Hold on, can I leave? I can. Is the dog actually around? Huh? Perhaps you need some kind of permit to unlock the door? This game is gonna make me look for a dog now. Isn't it? Excuse me. Okay. Ma'am? Oh god. This is definitely leading to some bullshit. I mean, that is true. If something intrigues me, I will definitely turn over the game upside down a couple of times until I freaking find it.
Penacony is full of living legends. Us people from planet Screwlum never brag.
Oh, the robot people are from Screwlum, right. Right. Keep forgetting that it's... Oh! Excuse me, sir. You appear to be a shop. Definitely sounds good. Can I... Uh-huh. Sure. I'll come here often. Damn it, you don't have a new recipe. But I got a drink. I'll take that. I wonder if he actually disappeared into the dreamscape instead. Probably did. Yeah. Oh hey! There was Reverie coming back.
Anything is possible within a dream.
Oop.
Face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Okay, the thing probably disappeared into the dream.
Flammable goods?
The statue would still be taller than us.
You can actually book a stay. Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing shopping tour?
Okay, take me back up. Run.
Quit giving me the signal.
Wait, what? Really? She sounds perfect to me. You come face to face with a blue bird, but it does not look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Remain silent. Time passes in silence as you and the bird stare at each other. Remain silent. The silent staring continues. No one knows who's going to win. Continue remaining silent. Hey, can you see me? Whoa, what the fuck? Who are you? Obviously, I'm an original bird. You can call me Dr. Blues. What's an origami, not original. Origami bird. An origami bird is a bird made of folded paper. Haven't you watched Clocky? I have no time to explain the settings. You can ask those birds on the great tree. Origami bird's gathering spot? What? When you have helped them find the required number of origami birds, I'll give you rewards. This is written under the storyline section. The birdie flaps its wings at you, supposedly trying to urge you to go. Huh? I think I just started something. So, a statue of a little Anubis, and now a bird. Made out of paper.
Welcome to Penacony,
Sure.
honored guest.
You approach the dream pool and hear the sweet voice of a female singer coming from all around the room, fragrance permeating the air. Together, those two elements envelop you in their embrace. The scent is sweet, profound, and luxurious, reminiscent of ripened fruits and a distant ocean painted by the hues of a setting sun. Perhaps it's time to enter the dream. You curl your body lying down in the center of the dream pool. The icy liquid rises above your waist. The gentle female voice continues to whisper in your ear, accompanied by the tolling of evening bells. The wild wind rustles through the barren plains while nightingales, seagulls, swans, and ravens add their symphony to the core. Pendulum swings. You wonder what dream you'll delve into, and slowly drift into the drowsiness. They're just upset because she doesn't have the same voice as Raiden from Genshin, as she shares the same voice in JP, which also voices Raiden Mei in Honkai. Oh wait, are they dissatisfied with the Japanese one? Not the English one? I mean, it would kind of make sense then, I guess. But still, that's a bit bullshit. Cutscene.
Please relax. Feel the ebb and flow of your body. Just focus on breathing and imagine you're in paradise. Imagine a dreamland.
Ooh. Oh. Well, that was interesting. Oh, hi.
What is it, Ratio? Why the long face? Hey, I just realized. Where's that handsome bust of yours?
Still, that is very bullshit.
You're late. By 4 minutes and 16 seconds.
Oh god.
You better have solved the mystery of Akavili's fall. Otherwise, I suggest not tangling with the nameless.
You mean you don't believe me when I say I truly wish to defend them?
Clamorous people do not make friends. Fun fact, the Atini Peacock boasts one of the universe's more jarring songs, and your choice of attire is somewhat peacock-esque. It seems this peacock is short of a feather or two. The family's been rummaging through your things, haven't they?
Yeah, by that gray-suited fellow. All the cash gifts and the box containing the cornerstones. Huh? Where are you going?
Back home. To tell the corporation that some idiot ruined everything.
It's nothing more than a few rocks. Why so serious? Who cares if they're gone?
Without that aventurine stone, you're nothing more than a doomed Sigonian thrall, sentenced to die by the IPC. Or is that serial number on your neck a cherished memento from the Amber Lord?
You're funny, I'll give you that. It appears our erudite friend has done his homework.
It's my job. How would a gambler wrest Penacony back from the IPC otherwise?
Don't worry, Doctor. I have my ways. The family fears interference from the IPC, hence their constant intervention. Or to play devil's advocate, perhaps Penacony might have always been a ruse under the guise of the Harmony. If you ask me, that invite is nothing but a self-planted diversion. A red herring. Or maybe they're thinking of pulling off something big during the Charmony Festival. Or someone else made the invite, and they acquiesced to elevating the magnitude of the plan. Well, regardless, be it the family or the Watchmaker's legacy, as long as they're all useful to me.
Get to the point. What's your plan?
Well, no need to expand on that now. It's not yet time to reveal my trump card.
Oh boy.
Damned gambler. Any true collaboration demands trust. Did that notion somehow escape your Sigonian upbringing?
Then, do you trust me?
That depends on you.
So you don't trust me either. Now that was easy, wasn't it? Also, I didn't go to school, and my parents didn't teach me any of that. A pity. They left before they could impart any life lessons.
I did not mean to offend.
None taken. But they did teach me that friends are weapons of the Abgens. Even under the watchful eye of the Harmony, our friends' performances have far exceeded my expectations. Let's see. The Garden of Recollection and the Astral Express have already made contact. The Annihilation Gang, I can't really count on them. The Knights of Beauty haven't given their answer. And as for the bunch at the tavern...
The Knights of Beauty.
Speaking of which, I ran into a woman just now who introduced herself as a Galaxy Ranger. The whole conversation felt off. Help me look into her.
He's gone.
Oh, you don't really disdain me that much, do you? Well, seems like I'm on my own again.
He's hiding a chest in his room.
So this is the dreamscape?
Do I know what Ratio's name in German is? No. Does he have a different name in German?
The atmosphere here creeps me out. What was that weird noise just now?
Oh. Cannot enter menus right now.
The Dreamscape Hotel. Under construction. Please receive instructions from the Hope service.
From the Hope?
And enter through the designated
Dr. Wahrheit? Really? So Dr. Truth? Very interesting. Very interesting, okay. I mean, it fits, but very interesting that they named him... I mean... Ratio doesn't mean the same... Doesn't carry the same meaning, does it? Outside of rationale. I guess it does. Yeah, it kinda does. Kinda does. Also, why is this broken?
Note?
Hmm? Watchmaker's advice. The impossible can also happen in dreams. Find it and then you shall be granted an audience.
This way. Can you see me?
What
Over
the?
here. Please, come this way.
I thought I heard a familiar voice. Is it coming from the painting?
It is. Anything else in the room? Yeah, thanks for letting me know. That's definitely interesting. This door appears unopenable from this side. Okay. I'm looking for the dog. Okay. Burp.
You're here.
Huh.
Wonderful.
Misha.
Oh, I thought you wouldn't notice me.
Hmm. Interesting place. Very bubbly. Spacious.
Welcome to the Gallery of Thoughts.
Gallery
You
of
can think
Thoughts.
this as the entrance to the Golden Hour. I'm here to provide guidance to our guests.
We meet again.
Huh? You remember me? I'm so glad. This is a temporary interchange, so it looks a little run down.
Okay.
The Reverie in the Dreamscape is currently undergoing a revamp. I apologize for any unpleasantness in your stay, but if you enter the Golden Hour, I'm sure all your troubles will dissipate in an instant.
Okay. What happened to the Reverie?
Oh, you're asking about the Reverie in the Dreamscape, right? I'm not sure exactly either. I'm sorry.
Okay. What is Golden Hour?
You've perhaps read about it in your Dreamscape pass, but
I
I'm
did.
gonna explain it one more time.
Sure.
Golden Hour is one of the 12 Dreamscapes in Penacony, and its time coincides with midnight.
Okay.
Here, the dream's time is forever stuck in the moment before midnight. Tomorrow will not come, and this night of revelry will never end.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that time is stopped in the dream. To avoid any physical or mental burden on guests, time in the dream has been synced with realities, so don't worry.
Okay. I just picked up a note.
Note? Did you find it in the room? It wasn't trash left behind by the previous guest, was it? It was my mistake. I failed to tidy up properly and caused an inconvenience for you. I'm truly sorry.
No, it's fine. How do you get to the Golden Hour?
You just go right through that door to reach Golden Hour. I wish you an unforgettable dream.
All right.
Behind this door is the real Penacony. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, this will be wild. Fucking music. He's sleeping. Oh. Well then. We're jumping in. Hope you have a glider. Ow. the Yamcha landing. That is amazing. What the fuck? He got Yamcha indeed. What the fuck? Oh, that is a 10 out of 10 landing and reference. What the hell? The fall didn't hurt at all, said Yamcha.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
What is wrong with your voice?
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
This is amazing.
Leave it to me.
What is wrong with your voice? Robin gives a slight nod to her brother, then locks her emerald gaze with yours. She smiles and you see ripples shimmering in the depths of her lake green eyes. Followed by a mighty vortex emerging from the depths of the pool. Your vision dims as your body dissolves, becoming one with the fluidity of time-space. You resonate with and become attuned to the serene fusion of frequencies. Your heart drums, leading this symphony.
Don't worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time. Inhale. Now exhale.
Okay. The chorus starts, inhale, they sing. Now exhale, they chant. Instinct compels and the stagnant fluid in your chest begins to flow again. A gentle warmth emanates from within, saturating every inch of your being. Your melodies slow down, fade away like a lullaby. A 7-colored illusion delicately caresses the top of your head and closes your eyes, its movements tender and compassionate. You feel contentment and drift into a deep slumber. You open your eyes and feel a vitality like no other. The difficulty you were experiencing a moment earlier feels like a distant memory.
You should be feeling fully in control now. Welcome to Penacony.
What does that mean? What did you just do to me?
I merely changed your state of mind for you to feel more at ease.
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape.
Her voice isn't just like auto-tune fucked up, it is also on a lower volume than anybody else's.
Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. It's like learning to swim. It's easy to sink at first when you aren't accustomed to the water. But once you get the hang of it, you can float and swim on the surface effortlessly.
That's a great analogy. I get it now. This is deep. Does that mean I can levitate in the air?
Well, theoretically you can, but it would be very difficult to pull off.
But not impossible.
After all, we don't really have an in-depth understanding of the memoria yet.
Also, now that I'm thinking a bit more about it, the wings, at least because they're placed here on the heads, kind of remind me as well of, what were they called again? The High Entia from Xenoblade. Like a cow in water, I sink immediately.
Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the
Reverie too, yeah.
Collection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works.
Okay.
Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast.
Marge messaging, where the hell are you? Also, we can send messages even in the dream. You there yet? I'm there now. I just got in touch with Himeko and Mr. Yang. They all went to different dreamscapes. I'm at the moment of dusk. I'm planning to check out the auction. It's gonna be a pain to meet up again, so why don't we split up for now? You're at the golden hour? I heard the Dreamscape's sales stores there is super famous. Can you please check it out for me? Pretty please? If it's really fun, then I'll head over there next.
The Dreamscape sales store. Should I visit it?
Sure.
This place is bustling. There are so many people living in the Dreamscape.
Well, welcome to the Matrix. Where we live in the 50s. Ooh. What the hell? Hi. Oh. Even if asked by thousands of people, the answer still never changes. It's doctor, not... it's doctor, not a PhD. Purely because of that bullshit. Purely because of that bullshit and that sentence. You're on the team. Congratulations. You made it. Whoa. The exploration is started. Indeed. Let me see the map. Okay. Normal sized city. What's special about Soulglad? Whoever answers correctly will get Soulglad for free. It has a refreshing taste. It can cure various diseases. It can go... I can't go about my day without drinking it. It has a refreshing taste. Well said. You're clearly a loyal fan of Soulglad. Here's your Soulglad. We've always treated our loyal customers well. Well, that's a sticker. Consumerism will always find a way to override your rationality. That is not wrong. That is not a wrong statement. That is not a wrong statement. Thanks. Oh god, no. Stop. 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 You're creeping the shit out of me. Stop. Ooh. Okay. What? Calling out your combat addiction. A peculiarly designed telephone is fixed in place, waiting for curious passerbys to pick up its receiver. Ring ring. Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you be interested in making a DreamSpeak call today? What? A wonderful question. Please allow me to introduce you to the wonders of the DreamSpeak call, dear new guest. Just insert a small amount of alfalfa credits, and the phone will automatically search your contacts for a sleeping friend, allow you to listen to their dreams, and let you know what your friend is dreaming about. Isn't it thrilling and fun? It doesn't sound very ethical, right? The phone suddenly emits a crisp ring, leaving you uncertain whether it is a taunt or a hearty laugh. An ethical partygoer in Penacony, I must admit that your joke is quite refined. Dial the dream. What the fuck? This actually costs money, sure. Uh-huh. The DreamSpeak call connected. You are about to hear Silver Wolf's dream? What an impressive strike. As expected of the top seed, Silver Wolf's overlord Ether Spirit effortlessly overcame her opponent, securing another easy victory. I hereby declare the champion of this year's Interstellar Tournament Festival is Silver Wolf. You heard thunderous cheers from the receiver. Silver Wolf, standing at the center of the stage and reveling in the moment, shouts her victorious line. Ethereum Wars activate! It appears that Silver Wolf is still frustrated by her loss in the previous tournament. Indeed, a game without any pay-to-win elements is something that only appears in dreams! Fuck you, game. Thank you for using the Dreams Call service. Please come back next time, sure. A happy gear. She needs to have a dream to win the Pokemon tournament. Poor Silver Wolf. Okay. Hey. Oh yeah, how many chests are on the map? 32! 2 lordy trash cans? Oh, they're what's replacing the trotters. Okay. Oh god, here we go again. Well, time for another call. Who is it this time? You're about to hear Bronya Run's dream? Oh god, no. That wouldn't work. Sealy, no. Excuse me, what? Holding your breath. Oh gosh, this is my favorite episode. What? Holding your breath. Don't use so much force. That box contains handicrafts Mother gave me, and they could break easily. Let's see. Why didn't you mention it earlier? Fine, I'll leave it all alone for now, and you'll move it yourself. What? It definitely began like one. Jesus. The plot takes an unexpected turn, leaving you both irritated and frustrated. You hang up the phone. The MC expected something and didn't get it. Thank you for using the DreamSpeak service. Oh, this gave an angry gear. What does it say? A manifestation of the emotion angry in the dreamscape. It can be used to repair people's emo dial and recover their lost emotions or memories. Okay. Wait, can I use the same thing again? It's gonna do this. It's gonna do the same one, or... Okay, I can only use it once. Every freaking planet has to have something, right? Waiting for Kafka's dream, oh god. Well, that might be the most interesting one. I can destroy this, but hold on. How can I help you? You do not sell me recipes, so you cannot help me. Okay. Okay. What am I looking at? B-Star Animal Lover? Oh my god, it's a sad teddy bear. It's a sad Goba. I want it. The little Arctic bear cub watches you with its head tilted, flapping its semi-circular ears. You're certain no one can ever resist a cute fluffy critter, not to mention that it's waving its cute little stumpy arms at you as if to ask for a little bear hug. How could you say no? Submit to your heart's desire. Give up. You're just making the same mistake anyone else would when faced with a bear cub like this. You walk forward quietly. Good. It hasn't run off, but is still watching you with those innocent eyes. You begin to imagine the soft touch of that fur in the palm of your hand and wonder if this is the happiness that you've been pursuing all along. Just then you seem to catch a glimpse of something out of the corner of your eyes. Uh-oh. Something that has absolutely no business being here. Its presence is so offensive, like marbles in a soda bottle or lipstick on a shirt collar, that it's impossible to ignore. Your movements stop. The fuck? Oh! Is it? Right. I completely forgot about that. Submit to your heart's desire. Who cares about anyone else? Nothing is more important than happiness right here, right now. Even if the drags of propagation are about to lead a withering assault against Penacony, you decide you want to grab onto that soft fluff first. You're sure this is the great justice behind why you do all you do. Your hand spreads wide, fingers quivering slightly. Good, you're about to pet it. Are you sure you don't want to think about it some more? Submit. You win, you are bold, and none can resist you. Go ahead and do whatever you want. Your palm hugs onto the little cup tightly. It's a little heavier than you expected, but that doesn't matter. Its soft fur tickles the palm of your hands while filling your heart up to the brim with warmth. Another beautiful life moment for you. It grunts happily and doesn't seem to be offended by your rude behavior. You sigh with relief. The risk paid off and you got what you wanted. But at what cost? You only just realized something isn't right. Have you recovered yet from the rashness of your blind impulse? Didn't you notice that this whole time the sign hanging above the creature doesn't say Arctic Bear Cub at all? Plains Bear Cub? Oh yeah, the little extra shits like this. To be fair, I believe that this game only has this because like I said earlier, the director is a super fan of the Legend of Heroes games. And the Legend of Heroes games have a lot of this shit. Or had a lot of this shit in the past. So it's probably just emulating that, but it's good. It's good that it does. Take a deep breath and don't get excited. At least they aren't angry right now and you still have plenty of time to think about mitigation strategies. Explain what you just did. Seeing as they have chosen to display themselves as an Arctic bear cub, it's not technically wrong to use a corresponding method of petting. Therefore, you decide to... Maybe you should just cuddle. Oh, that was a sticker? What is life if one can dream with reckless abandon? Alright then. Oh, whoa. Excuse me, are you alright? She's dying.
Can I drive it without a license?
This stamp will affect my joints.
Oh, telephone next to the cup, I didn't even notice, hold on. Is it? No, there is no. But there is a cash? What? Before you even request a withdrawal, money bursts from the machine. Well, it's a sticker. Okay, that's the mission objective. No, it's fine, we got a sticker. I see a chest. Looks fancy as hell. Maybe you need to fulfill certain criteria to use this phone booth. Try installing a robotic arm, getting a tattoo, or raising a few pets? What the fuck? You thought you needed to recite some spell to make the machine work, but how? Now it seems like you only have to stand in front of it. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's basically a box. How to recognize a Fortnite player in on the street.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure
Pepeshi Club bouncer? You're a bouncer? Freeze, come over here to me. This is a Pepeshi only club. Are you a Pepeshi? I feel like I am. First time anyone tried pulling that one on me. Feet together, back straight, not bending your knees. You're suddenly curious about how she manages to open the door? Okay. That's over the height limit by the length of 3 Pepeshi canes, and you still dare to say that you're a Pepeshi? My apologies, but you're not welcome here. Please get out. Let me give you a suggestion. Next time you come here, try squatting down low on the ground and talking to me. Maybe I'll be in a good mood and let you slide. Oh my god. Can I touch the fluff ball on your head? Do you have a death wish? Huh? As long as I'm shorter than you, you'll let me in? That's just a minimum requirement. Children of other species, artificial mechanical life forms, or other who are under the height limit due to special circumstances, none of them may enter either. The rules are crystal clear, so don't try and pull any funny stuff. What about a D-thing? Wubabu? What about Pepeshi that are taller than you? I knew someone who would ask me that question. I regret to inform you that I'm the tallest Pepeshi in all of Penacony. How else do you think I got to work this gig? What about a D-thing? Of course, artificial entities won't meet the requirements already. Yeah, okay. Wubabu? Astra spirits? They have no physical form, so they are a special circumstance. Of course, they don't meet the requirements. I already made it very clear. Yeah. Bear cups? Don't squabble with me over the definition of cubs and children. No juvenile of any species. Okay. Only the Pepeshi. What if I change my Dreamscape avatar to a Pepeshi? Besides visual observations, we also check the visitor's Dreamscape pass. Okay. What if a Pepeshi person changed their Dreamscape avatar? To protect the rights of club members based on regulations, if Dreamscape Pass, Jesus Christ, are able to prove that you are a Pepeshi visitor, then entry to the club will be permitted. Which is to say, any appearance is allowed in. Outsmarting that little shit. The FBI are watching. Taking this to its logical conclusion, then yes, but very few, almost no special circumstances. Almost never. How would you know if I'm not Pepeshi? I'm so sorry for this misunderstanding. I apologize and I'm very sorry. Is that good enough? If you got nothing else to say, please go. Okay, I'm curious.
I am the tallest Pepeshi.
She actually had a voice line. Huh? Did I hear that right? I dare you to say that again in front of all the Pepeshi people in Penacony. I will. Alright, rude. Don't forget what you said. Just wait until you're beaten black and blue by Pepeshi right hook. Whoa. I just insulted every Pepeshi in existence, apparently. What? It's morphin time, Hanu? Okay, that makes me sad. I cannot use it. Suddenly, Power Rangers.
You look utterly clueless.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
I'm really craving some half-price clocky pizza.
Oh god. The Diamond Doll action figure can help you realize your dream, sure. Visit your nearest designer shop to learn more about this product. It's been selling like hotcakes lately, sure. What? Yeah, I figured it's story locked. Like some other things I already encountered. What the fuck? Start it. What? Start a bubble pinball machine? Story locked. Phone. Alright. Who is it this time? I would like to make a call. To Topaz's dream. Oh boy. Ding, you have slept for 1 hour and 25 minutes, with 3 hours and 5 minutes remaining. The 143rd marketing team has 6 research reports overdue by almost 10 days. I need to push them. The departmental departmental expense and travel expenditure reports for this quarter have not been verified. I probably don't have enough time to handle it myself. I'll let Nambi do it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to buy pet food suited for... One whack baby lizards? I guess. 1 whack baby lizards for those 3 cuties. I'll place the orders once I wake up. Ding, you've slept for 1 hour and 26 minutes with 3 hours and 4 minutes remaining. Is she in a fucking nightmare? You hang up, feeling a sense of despair. The life of a senior executive jiggling millions of things every day feels too foreign to you. Okay. A calm gear. Okay, so these are just gonna be different for every dream. Or rather, every person. Oh god. You scare me the most. Oh. That's a road. And that's a road. Uh-huh. Can I use this? You peer into the binoculars, but all that meets your gaze is an abyssal darkness. Suddenly, an eye opens in the abyss and begins to stare at you. Continue to meet its gaze. If you gaze into the abyss gazes also into you, and if you choose to meet the abyss's gaze. After some time, the eye closes shyly. Only darkness remains in the telescope. That's right. The abyss fears me. Oh, puzzle. Ow. Oh, never mind. Dream ticker. Yeah, I got an item for that. I'll check it in a moment. Occasionally you find malfunctioning dream tickers in Penacony. Interacting with them allows you to enter the emoscape and repair those poor guys. In the emoscape, some building blocks are interactable, and you can either drag to move them or click to rotate them. Oh, like... almost like Tetris pieces. Use these blocks to help Clocky complete the path and collect gears to repair their mind. In addition, there is a movable dream mirror that replicates existing paths. Once a pathway to a gear is complete, Clocky will automatically collect the gear. Collect all the gears and complete the repair. After exiting the emoscape, you can awaken the repaired dream ticker and receive gifts from them. Oh, I see. Okay. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Didn't properly place it. Since work's making me miserable, I'm just going to quit. TikTok, dear guest, I'm going to escape to the dreamscapes, to other dreamscapes to take a break. Bye. Huh? What? Yeah, that's a very cool one. Okay, where the heck did that thing go into? It's not in here. Not in here. I somehow doubt it's in here. Ah. That's definitely not one of these. Is it one of these? No. It looked purple. Oh wait, did it go into... Did it go into this thing? Excuse me? I did not even finish part 3 yet, hold on. Okay. What stands before you is the golden hour. Penacony's pulsating heart. Tell me, what are your first impressions of the city? The air stinks of capital. Love-hate relationship. Hard to describe. Sure, let's go with that. You despise pretentiousness and therefore scorn the golden hour. Not really. Okay. Can I cannot change it, can I? No. Whatever. In the mission tab? A soul that remains ever vigilant, never fooled by the glamour parading before you, I salute thee. Considering you are already in the dream, perhaps you can put aside your prejudices for a while and enjoy the charms of the city of festivities to its full. Though, do remember to keep some wits about you. Least the city swallows you all. Oh, you guys are for here? Oh god. Sure, let's just place them. Okay. Ah. This book contains an eerie puzzle building blocks. It can be returned to the Dream Ticker Administrator. Puzzle blocks that make the Dream Tickers malfunction are sealed here, emitting an ominous aura. Okay. I do not see the thing I got from the telescope, however. If... The blue box I see, but the blue box is not what I was looking for. I was looking for the telescope. Oh, that's the edge of the map. I still don't see it. I thought it's a consumable. It's definitely not an equip item. Or one of these. No idea. Yeah. No idea where it disappeared to. Unless it's somewhere in here, I'm not gonna look for that. What the? Uh-huh. Interesting music. Mr. Piggy Bank. Certificate collector. You're interested in the soda appraisal skill certificate I just obtained as well? I know you want a peek. My elders tell me that the really smart ones can get certified for a ton of stuff and get plenty of medals, which is why I'm also collecting plenty of certificates and medals to prove that I'm smart too. Look, my pocket's full of them. You have to work hard to get these. I'm not too shabby, eh? Definitely. You get it. You're my bestie. Excuse me, what, kid? I'm gonna show all my certificates and medals here to you. We Oaks would never do our friends dirty. Oaks? You are forced to sit through Mr. Piggybank's monologue on his arduous journey to acquire all his certificates. Time trickles as slow as pearls of condensed droplets inching their way down the side of a chilled soda can. Admit it if you could. If you could, you also want to try sitting for a soda appraisal certificate. Spheroid rail repair, theater announcer, object training, silver medal, and hotel drainage unclogging certificates. You're the first one who's ever had the patience to sit through my monologue. You're a good friend. Can I touch the fluff ball on your head? Okay, I'm gonna ask that again. Oh god, what more? Feast your eyes on this, a hamster ball night hairstylist certificate. I just got it too. How about that? Another important piece to add to my collection. Watch this. What? You steadily fish out a dreamscape pass from your pocket, showing it off like a prized possession, scrutinizing the cluster of stickers on it. An envious expression plasters Mr. Piggybank's face. I know this one. It's what the family gives to visitors. Nice, I want one too. The more sights you see, the more stickers you collect. This is a journal of your life, and it's proof of your right of knowledge. So anyways, so you've been to many places. I mean, I visited places too, but I have no proof. Okay. Excuse me while I pop the balloon. You can't tell when the windfall will come. Yo. Well, that is wild. Oh god, I see a signboard.
A new model of wristwatch by the Sten family has just hit the market.
The average working lifespan of us tickers is only 133 years. I have another 129 years before I get scrapped. I don't want to be scrapped. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is wild. Perfect. This one was easy. Come to think of it, 129 years still seems like a long time. Okay, another blue box. Alright, who is it this time? Sushang's dream? Lyceum Abyssatory. Then we'll announce the scrolls for this exam. I'll announce the scrolls and rankings from lowest to highest as usual. 35th place, redacted 36 points, 34th place, redacted 41 points, 33rd place, redacted 43 points. 3rd place, Gunaifen, 94 points. 2nd place, Lucha, 96 points. And the winner is Sushang with 99 points. Oh no. The call abruptly ends. It seems Su Shang has awakened from her dream, filled with excitement. You can hardly imagine how disappointed she must feel when she returns to reality. Sad gear. Why? Yep, she is. And they give you a sad gear when she... Why? The poor girl. Okay.
Being on the go all the time sure does tire you out.
Uh-huh. Wait. You thought you needed to recite some spell to make the machine work, but now... Okay. Pretty much the same thing as before. There's another one of those TVs that I cannot use yet. And this is the edge of the map, okay. Oh no. This is a trash can. There are even trash cans in the dream? This discovery turns into overwhelming joy and it rushes to your head like a punch. When you return to your senses, you've been enveloped in a sugary mood with a lingering sweet aftertaste. Deja vu. Well, thanks for telling me that, Divine. What the fuck? What does this do? This is an automatic Soul Glad dispenser machine, common in Penacony. As you approach, the dispenser on the machine suddenly falls, spraying Soul Glad all over you. An infuriating prank, or it could simply be an accident, who knows. You look around, but can't find anyone to vent to. Oh, I didn't look at the achievement name, hold on. I just saw it pop up. Okay, deja vu, encounter the familiar sights in the dreamscape. Mm-hmm. Do you know in how many stories in Arknights I secretly snuck in a line when someone says the fucking line of rules are meant to be broken and I just ad-lib a line to it? even the Sancta Pope said the same line at some point. Actually, he did in the most recent story. Okay. Yeah, in Hortus. He literally said something about rules are meant to be broken and I just ad-libbed on top of it.
So glad doesn't rot your teeth.
Okay. You can't tell when the withdrawal will come. With this general machine around, will anyone still be forced to leave the dreamscape due to financial issues? The answer is yes. People who are having a blast couldn't care less about spending wisely. OT's economics. Different from the Reverie, there are no dream pool nor beds in this hotel suite. Okay. Oh, see another chest. It's rumored that even trash in a dreamscape has feelings. It makes you wonder, how are we different from mere trash? Oh god, no. They all have... They all have lines. They all have lines of text on them. I feel like I was everywhere at this point. Oh. Oh, that's next to the mission objective, okay. Banknotes flutter in the sky. If no one picks them up, cleaning the place will be a hassle. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, what? Barless fodder? Okay. I see one. Excuse me. I must make a call.
Exercising in dreams?
Oh boy, who is it this time? You're about to hear Herta's puppets dream. Not even Herta herself, but her puppets dream. Ba. What? Huh? Well, I guess the puppet cannot talk when Herta is not in control, I guess. Makes sense. You end the call with mixed emotions. Who could have expected such an outcome? However, this outcome does resolve a long-standing confusion for you. Androids do dream of electric sheep. My camera died because I hit the table. And it died at the best moment, I guess. Hold on. There we go. Look. Didn't we... Okay, I know what's happening. Hold on. The fucking USB cable. Okay, should be fixed. Anyway. As I was about to say, this guy has a lot of swagger. As I was about to say, we just went through an event in Arknights with a lot of sheep. Can we not? What? Sir? A movable prop? This is more interesting than a zoo. Come on and have a look. What? Hey, interested in a prop performance? Then you're at the right place. I'm Vitali, the most amazing prop trainer in Penacony. Look behind me. These are my latest training results. Oh. Okay. Training props? Yes, I believe you've seen before Sweetdream's troupe. Those adorable items have added color to the dreamscapes. However, not all props can become part of the Sweetdream's troupe. To ensure only the best dreamscape can be experienced by our customers, only lovable items will be remodeled by the family. As for why an item is not selected, the reasons can be many. Some lack spirituality, some have poor quality control, some are immature, and some are too old. Oh, this word might be misleading. It should be past its useful life. As a prop master, I train the rejected items and help them to fulfill their dreams of moving. Let me put my word into action. Here's an untrained dream cone. I'll give you a live demonstration. Don't blink. Vitali throws out a whip out of nowhere and and hit the cone hard with it. The whip cracking sounds can... the whip cracking sounds make you squint your eyes. Transform! I say transform! The whipping only stops after several minutes. No, it isn't because the trainer decides to let the cone go, but because he has exhausted all his energy. That's tiring. Look, that's my job every day. Is this really useful? No pain, no gain. To get these items moving, one must persevere and whip them for countless months. Jesus. I've exhausted every fiber of my body to make their dreams come true. If they were to disappoint me in their performance, they would be ungrateful. I feel like you're torturing them. Fine. I admit that the training routine may not be acceptable to some. But fret not, this method is fully compliant with the family regulations anyway. Immovable items are an Intellitron? Intellitron. Sweet dreams are made of these. Oh. So they basically don't have any rights. Uh-huh. You mean to imply they will have that after they move? No. I just came up with that term myself. Ignore me. In any case, regardless of the Sweetdream's troop or these items, they are just things for human entertainment. I know of a few prop masters who went nuts from their work and treated these items as their partners. They have gone overboard. All in all, whether you took pity on these items or whether just simply curious about them, feel free to come here for the performances. Guaranteed to make you laugh your socks off. What kind of performances? For now, we have only 3 stalwarts. Miss Street Lamp, Mr. Glass Bottle, and the Trash Can Monster. Which one would you like to watch, customer? Trash Can. Good choice. The Trash Can Monster is our most popular item with the best performance. Let me bring it out now. With loud music playing in the background, Vitaly leads Trash Can Monster out. It's a trash can with hands and legs. And there it is. Indeed, it has an air about it and has no intention to greet you. Looking at its firm muscles, dominant posture, and deep eyes... Eyes? You know it must be an extraordinary trash can. Trash Can Monster, come and give us your best move. Without a word, the trash can obediently spins around and around, doing an unknown dance. Somehow, you feel a sense of familiarity. It's as if the trash can before you is your long-lost brother. How was it? Are you satisfied with the performance, customer? It makes me want to dance with him too. I never thought that you would like such a performance. No problem, I will give it more training so that it can do a dance to it next time. Okay, what about the glass bottle? Great choice. Even though Mr. Glass Bottle hasn't been on our show before, it has mastered a spectacular bouncing ability. Let me invite it. Okay. The moment your eyes meet, it flips 3 times in the air and grandiosely lands itself on the floor before it breaks into many pieces. Oh no! Oh, what's wrong with it? It performed so well during training. Seems like I've not trained them hard enough. Customer, pardon him, I will certainly bring you a well-trained guest. Okay. The quality of this glass bottle needs to be improved. You're right, I'll get a better quality bottle next time. Okay, Street Lamp. Great choice. Miss Street Lamp is the most favorable among the rich merchants. I'll call her in now. What? Vitaly leads the Street Lamp to you. When your eyes meet, it nods and greets you politely. It is a slender and tall street lamp. When it greets you, its snow-white neck sways from front and back as if beckoning to you. And that's the only action Miss Street Lamp has. She's done with her performance. Why is she everyone's favorite then? That's because the way Miss Streetlamp greets others looks like a very good sign. The merchants believe her action will bring them plenty of fortune, so they're always very generous when tipping her. Since she brings me so much wealth, I mean, since she's everyone's favorite, why is there a need for me to think of other actions? You look at Miss Streetlamp again. It must be comfortable to hang on its long and slender neck. What? Oh. A new sticker. A miser in the den, spendthrift in the van. What? Okay. 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 He's having a fun time. Okay. Oh god. Uh-huh. No.
Did that billboard just move?
We talked to like 5 of them already and you're reacting now to them? Yes. Exactly. Mr. Herring's ride. Good lord, this is making me insane. Mr. Herring's rides the waves with your taste buds. Come on and try Mr. Herring's lemon tarts. Are you bothered by the herring in the picture? Fret not, we've stopped using it a long time ago. If you're interested in trying our products, you can visit the grocery store in your neighborhood. Nope, nope, stop. Oh, chest. It's like opening a loot box. You'll never know how the tenant inside is feeling. Oops. A trash can is a dreamscape rather than the useful trash. It is also a location for people's discarded emotions. It's like opening a loot box. You'll never know how the tenant inside is feeling when you open the trash can. Okay, they seem to be looping the same text. Ooh. Oh god. What? Hi, have you been wearing this outfit for quite some time? Yes, you could say. I am the protagonist, so you know. That's the protagonist shtick. Wait, how did you know? Do you find it hard to get clothes that suit your style? Here comes your chance. You can find the trendiest apparel in the Epirus Apparel fashion show. Okay. Thanks for the tip. He's still the MC. Which means never acquiring a new outfit.
According to the map, that's the Dreamscape sales store. Is that a giant eyeball?
Oh god, it is a giant eyeball. Also, I see a phone.
According to the map, that's the Dreamscape sales store. Is that a giant eyeball?
Why are you repeating that line? Yeah, good night, Starry. Thanks for hanging out. Oh god, who is it this time? Spend money. Oh, I didn't read. Hold on, what? Who? Argenti's dream, okay. Oh god, no. Oh, beautiful Indrilla. Oh, graceful Indrilla. Where are you, Indrilla? I've been searching for you throughout the universe, Indrilla. In flowers, rivers, and stars. Your divine traces are everywhere, yet nowhere could you be found. Indrilla, one day I will finally bask in your gaze before my heart stops beating. You hang up the phone, feeling overwhelmed. Hearing the name Indrilla once more may make your brain explode. Oh, really? No... No other cog? Really? Oh, this is you. You find yourself standing in front of an ATM that looks somewhat forlorn. While the other machines are busy dispensing alfalfa credits, it stands quietly in its place. You hit the buttons following the standard procedure. The ATM trembles vigorously, but something seems to be stuck in its throat, stopping it from spewing anything out. Nice song you're singing, thanks. Looks like you won't be getting cash through the conventional way. Okay. This needs something. Oh. Hit it with a baseball bat? Try fixing it. You attempt to fix the machine with your amateur skills. Who would have thought that the stuff you learn in Belobog would come in handy one day? Clean them one by one, put them back again. Uh-oh. Done, the machine is as good as new. Wait, why is there an extra part? I wonder. Gears. Try stuffing some coins in through a dispenser. You stuff some alfalfa credits into the machine via the dispenser. Something clinks all the way down the pipe and lands on the tray of the dispenser. After coughing out several coins, the ATM lets out a sigh of contentment and gets back up and running. Appearance-wise, it is no different from other ATMs. There is nothing special about it, so much so that it is a bit dull. And now it works normally. The Wolf of Glauc's Avenue. Hey, you have a recipe, finally. This is a car. And this is a chest. Okay. Oh. No, not what I wanted. As you near this door, a melody can suddenly be heard from behind it. You instantly feel like you're being blown at by a breeze. The air is tinged with a faint burnt scent of coffee, making your mouth salivate. Float disc burger. Alright then. Golden Central Station. Right. Also, how many did I find? About half of them. Oops.
Watch your step now.
Uh-huh. Okay. What's happening here?
Trailblazers from the astral experience. Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store.
How do you know who I am?
It's the magic of psychoanalysis, sir. Dr. Edward is happy to assist you. Here's where you'll get to experience all sorts of fascinating dreamscapes. From the top-notch productions of Glock Studios to private donations. We have it all. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first visit to Penacony, isn't it?
Yes.
Please be rest assured that Dr. Edward will provide the best service you can find in helping you purchase your first dreamscape and indulge in an exclusive and marvelous dreamland journey. And that's the end of my analysis. I'm sure you'll be a fan of this dream bubble. It's a contribution from an anonymous donor and is said to contain the memory of the fallen Eon Nakivili. I can assure you that this dream bubble is perfect for you.
Uh-huh. How do you know what I want? Is this the memory of Akavili? How many credits do I have to pay? How do you know what I want?
It's the magic of psychoanalysis.
Uh-huh. Also, your volume is low.
Let's begin. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream bubble.
Okay. Touch the bubble.
Trailblazer from the Astral Express. Do you plead guilty?
How come Pom Pom is here? Am I Akavili now?
I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream bubble. In the dream bubble, you will be living through another person's past memories. You will experience what the original owner of the memory once experienced.
Okay.
If any details are missing from the dream bubble, your subconscious will make up for it by substituting the missing content with something similar.
The sins you've committed are beyond pardon. But I respect every individual's right to carry out volunteer work.
Just a second. Maybe a bit better. Okay.
Give this place a thorough cleaning.
Akavili question mark? Why isn't there any sound now? Who's speaking? You have to do the voiceover for Akavili myself? Yes.
My apologies. When I received this dream bubble, some of the audio tracks were missing. Perhaps even the memorial is unable to transmit the voice of Akavili. However, I can make some adjustments to the dream bubble to improve your experience. Meaning you can choose anyone's voice for Akavili. As long as it's a voice you're familiar with, I'll be able to replicate it in your subconscious.
Okay. Anyone's voice will do?
Well, it must be someone you're close to. Unless you're willing to accept a very unpleasant listening experience.
Okay, what are my choices?
Please, make a decision.
Oh god. March 7th, Danhang Pom Pom. Who else? Himiko Welt, myself of course. Myself in a different gender of course. Why not?
Your voice in a different tune. It's like a challenge. No matter. Dr. Edward will make it happen. The replication is complete. Now you can enjoy an enhanced dreamscape experience.
That is kind of funny.
Do you, as well as the other passengers, take responsibility for the following malicious conduct? You rode snowmobiles into the Taikian Stadium and disrupted the match, causing the match to be suspended. Because of you, 20 trailblazers were forced to repair the severely damaged exterior of the stadium for 3 months without pay.
Jesus.
Do you plead guilty to this charge?
Yes, I plead guilty.
You sneaked into the High Zoo and splurged half an Amber Era's crew budget on 250 Nosewalker cubs. You kept them in the restroom, where they were left to breed and multiply uncontrollably, causing other carriages to be filled with sewage. You plead guilty to this charge?
Oh, he's so pissed.
Yes, I plead guilty.
You barged into the kitchen of the dining carriage, claiming that the whole area needed disinfection. This resulted in the loss of 42 crispy, crumbly pom-pom pies! And because you also took the last serving of the express special in the fridge, I was left starving!
Oh no!
Do you plead guilty to this charge?
The first one is clearly a result of your own doing, but I do admit to consuming the last serving of the express special.
Ahem! Don't get carried away just yet. This is only the beginning of your list of culinary offenses. There are cases of entire entries disappearing from the express databank. Plants in the parlor car being watered with soul glad. Disrupting the conductor's rest with noise. And a break-in to the conductor's exclusive snack vault.
Holy shit. What do all these have to do with Akavili? This trailblazing expedition of yours is indeed an elating one. It's all that really exists in that era. First...
I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream novel.
Uh-huh.
And that's not even half the list. There are a total of 46 cases of malicious conduct. Do you admit to being the culprit in every case?
Sorry. I am indeed the worst nameless in the universe.
No, you are not.
Could there be anyone worse than me?
Of course there is.
Who?
That guy who blew up the train into 2 pieces.
What? What?
So, for the content of this dream bubble, how was your experience?
Quite fascinating. What do all these have to do with Akavili?
This dream bubble aligns with what you desire in your subconscious. If you're interested in experiencing the dream bubble again, you can purchase it with credits.
I almost expected something like this. So that first dream bubble was free. Was just a sales pitch?
This dream bubble is indeed pricey. Still, please give it some consideration.
Okay, how much?
Well, are you going to buy it?
Sure. 100K? Cute.
Thank you. Hope to see you next time. Oh, right. As this is your first time using the dream bubble, here's a sticker for you. You can use it to decorate your dreamscape pass and commemorate your unique trip to Penacony.
I was hoping I would find some clues about the Nameless up here. Well, can't expect it to be that easy.
This represents a way to make money by doing nothing. They have died, they still live. Whoa.
She went that way. Get her!
What's going on? What's all the commotion about?
Oh boy, about to meet someone. So give me just one moment. That's why it fell off. When the camera went berserk earlier, the sound got fucked up in the background. Okay, should be better now.
Watch your step now.
Oh yeah. Oh hi, new character.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Oh hi. Oh no.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
Okay. What? What is this music? How can I help? What happened? Who are you? I do my best to protect a pretty young lady. Second one.
Hey, look! She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work! Now we can nab them both in one go.
Oh, we're doing battle?
I have something for you.
Now that I fixed the sound, now it's super loud.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
It's time.
Ow.
For an overhaul.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Not bad. 5 points. A test. Fail.
You won't get away.
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! Answer me.
Not a scratch.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Oh, they explode.
Test. SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Bye-bye.
That's enough, boys.
Oh, hi.
Sir, what's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
I swear. This fucks up this now and again.
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for all the trouble you went through back there. I'm Gallagher from the Bloodhound family. And those idiots are some young bloodhounds I've been training.
Gallagher, who do you remind me of?
Because of their youth and inexperience, they mistook an honored guest of Penacony for a criminal. This is indeed a regrettable mistake. I'd like to offer my sincerest apology to you on behalf of the Bloodhound family.
What about the stowaway? Who's the silver-haired guy? Okay. What about the stowaway?
The Bloodhound family are guards of the Dreamscape. We're in charge of security here, and our duties include arresting people who try to enter our world illegally.
That's who he reminds me of. You're right. Fucking Crow from Ruby. It definitely has that vibe going.
We got a tip that some criminals were planning to take advantage of the festivities around the Charmony Festival to sneak into Penacony. Now that the festival is just around the corner, there are likely many shady characters lurking around.
Huh?
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
I owe you a big one. If it hadn't been for you, I might have been taken away by them.
She has a bit of a Nahida vibe going. They talk very similar to completely different voice, but similar tone. Yeah. They definitely handle themselves quite similarly. I'm happy to help. Well, my help doesn't come free. Galactic Baseballer at your service.
You're funny. By the way, I've just noticed. You're a nameless, right? Is this your first time here on Penacony?
Are you the descendant of one? How do you know?
You have the Astral Express badge on you. I saw it on the big screen once. I also know that you guys often travel around different places in the cosmos. Did the family invite you here? I'd be happy to show you around.
Alright.
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra. When there are no acting gigs, I work as a guide near Glox Avenue. If you don't mind, I can show you all the exciting things around here. Maybe if I do my job as a guide, people will stop suspecting me.
Maybe? That's awesome. I happen to need a tour guide.
Glad to hear that. After all, you just did me a huge favor. Over here.
Precious.
It's not a bad idea to get to know about this place.
Precious. Terrified that something's gonna happen to her.
Watch your step now.
The first stop most people head to as soon as they arrive in the Dreamscape is the OT Mall. The Dreamscape sales stores here is super famous. There are also stores that sell luxury goods, apparel, trendy toys, and even cars. As long as you have enough alfalfa coins, you can buy anything you fancy. Items purchased in the Dreamscape can also be brought into reality through an extra service.
What?
Unfortunately, the transfer of automobiles to the real world is not available at the moment.
Okay.
You can come back for them next time.
Okay.
Just outside the mall is the plaza. Follow me. I'll buy you a nice
Firefly
meal.
playable win. Excuse me, sir. Are you selling any recipes? A dirty computer coated with dust. Okay. My dude, you're a shop. There we go. You are not. You're selling rusty gears, which I'm probably gonna need for something.
Give him a kid's meal.
We're here. Hey, have you ever heard of this saying that goes, in a dream, hunger is the most precious spice? Well, you can find all kinds of local delicacies here. Clocky pizza, oat cake rolls, alfalfa salad, and the classic Soul Glad. Feel free to pick up anything you like. Today it's my treat.
See a book in the background. You shouldn't have. I should warn you, I do have very expensive tastes.
No worries. You can buy me a meal next time.
Sure. That's a deal. Whoa. Firefly's budget? Thanks. Also, hold on. Golden Times. Do you prefer sincere hogwash or fake news? How about neither? Okay, Jay. Okay, what is happening? This is Penacony's most iconic dish. Take your pick, it's my treat. Dreamy cone, 3 flavors. Okay, Kroll. Clocky pizza. I mean, she just gave me 20k. I like the pizza. Okay.
Are you done ordering? Then I'll pay up. I love their oatcake rolls. I get one from here every day.
Doesn't it get expensive?
Well, that's why I only have one per day. Let's walk while we eat. It's time to head to the next stop.
Okay. Oh.
Give him a kid's meal.
Ugh, I still gotta get in line in a dream.
This is the luxury store I told you about earlier. If we keep...
Oh, oops. Didn't mean to.
Most luxurious commodities throughout.
Over here. Follow me. Please come this way. Let me show you something interesting. Look, that's the statue of Clocky, Penacony's famous cartoon character.
What are those feathers on its eye?
It's the oldest and most famous animation from Penacony. It follows the adventurous life of Clocky and his friends in the town of Dreamville. To date, over 10,000 episodes have aired.
10,000 episodes. His character design is a little surrealist. Looks good.
I know, right? Isn't he adorable?
Sure, totally not terrifying.
By the way, do you know that Clocky's design is said to be inspired by none other than the legendary watchmaker?
Watchmaker?
I can't believe you haven't heard of him. He was a legendary tycoon in the history of Penacony, the founder of the dreamscape, the man who turned dreams into reality. There are different stories out there about the watchmaker's origin. Some said he was a traveling merchant from beyond the sky. Some claim that he was exiled to Penacony as a prisoner. And some speculate that he wasn't even a real person, just a symbol. The true story is anyone's guess, but everyone aspires to emulate his success and be the next watchmaker. As his inspiring story became known across the cosmos, those with a dream flocked to Penacony in droves. They held feast after feast, eventually building the planet of festivities we have today. Everyone in Penacony knows this name. The cartoon character Clocky is portrayed as reckless and full of hot air. But I believe the real watchmaker was a nameless. After all, creating the dreamscape sounds like just the kind of thing a trailblazer would do.
I mean... Eat your heart out, One Piece. I just saw your message regarding the 10,000 episodes. Look, One Piece will reach that number one day. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's on the right course. It will hit it eventually.
Hold on. If the watchmaker really was a nameless, wouldn't that make him your predecessor? Would you like to take a picture with him?
We'll be too dead to care. That is true. Thanks, I think I'm... I'm allergic to camera lenses. I know how this goes. You're gonna charge me a lot just for taking the pic, aren't you? It's kind of rude. Sure.
My pleasure. Here, give me your phone. Hey!
What?
Help me!
Oh, there is something stuck there. You hear a pitiful cry for help. The cry is coming from the Clocky's eyelashes.
Huh? What's that? Oh, it looks like there's something on Clocky's face. Help! Help me! Pull me out! Help me!
The eyelashes are beginning to be pulled out, which feels a little too much like a dream. First off. Yoink. What? Note stickers? About happiness. The street is populated by people, though none of them young, from all walks of life, wasting the excess of happiness they have in the realm of reality. Uh-huh. About life. What is life if one can't dream with reckless abandon? Meet a small animal B-star on the street corner. Ah. Meet a wealthy old lady near the bank. Oh, okay. There's more to this shit. Okay. After everything has concluded, return to where you were saved by the memo keeper? Okay, I'm not gonna look at these right now. These seem spoilery. Okay. City that never sleeps. In the pleasure-drenched maze, you find yourself fortunate to encounter a local guide. You are unable to judge if Firefly is an adequate guide or not, but you feel we can be friends. I want to know her secret. She's just a passerby in my life. We can be friends. As for Firefly, you think you can become her friend. You trust your insight into others, and believe you have the charisma required to make every young maiden you encounter in your journeys into a persistent presence in your life. Wow. Hey, there's the thing. So it was for this. Okay. There's where the telescope went. It was a sticker. The family needs you. Seems like someone is throwing the towel. Nice. Fits perfectly. Okay. 60%.
You want a photo with him? Sure. Please give me your phone. I'll take it for you.
Oh.
It's done. It came out great. You're very photogenic. Help! Help me! Pull me out, please!
You took a nice pic with Clocky, but the eyelashes are still begging for help. Yank. It's one of the burbs.
Hey! Thank you, beautiful person. I'll repay your kindness. Go to the tree. Please go. There! I'll show you something nice.
Okay. After letting out an adorable chirp, the bird flies away. Before it left, it seems to have offered some kind of reward. The main thing is that you need to go to the tree first. Perhaps you can meet with it again there. See just what exactly the nice thing is. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the owls from Tales of Arise.
Is there something wrong with Clocky's statue? Why did you suddenly jump just now?
Oh, she didn't see that. That's interesting. I rescued a bird with sharp edges and points. I pulled out his eyelashes. I can actually jump in this world? Color me surprised. Sure, let's play dumb.
Really? You jumped just now. It was really sudden, too. Well, if you're okay, let's move on to the next stop, which is just a stone's throw away from here. Please follow me.
Sure. Oh. Origami bird. The origami birds bring branches and precious stones to build this city. However, these mischievous entities often turn into feathers and hide in the various corners among the places they've made. Oh boy, okay, I'll have to look out for that. If you see through the bird's mimicry, then please go up and interact with them. The friendly birds will prepare a gift for adventurers who discover them. Some particularly playful birds won't directly admit to their failure and require you to peel back their disguise little by little. Observe carefully and try many times to figure out the way to capture them.
Checked off the list.
Oh.
My dream is right before my eyes.
You consider the majestic Hall of Art? Can you see that building in the distance? That's the famous Grand Theater, another great landmark of Penacony. Has a pretty unique shape, doesn't he? In the real world, it was originally the central prison of Asdana. The family renovated it in the dreamscape and transformed it into the glorious Penacony Grand Theater. Since the moment it was built, the Grand Theater has graced the entire dreamscape with its rendition of the Odes of Harmony. During the Once-in-an-Era Charmony Festival, family members will gather at the theater to welcome the harmonious choir that blesses Penacony with everlasting peace. And here we are, the best viewing spot in all of Golden Hour. Look, there's even a telescope here. When the Charmony Festival arrives, remember to be here early if you want to get a seat.
Okay.
Next, I'll bring you somewhere you can really have fun.
She almost got hit by the car.
That place up ahead is Asdana Park. Everything here is themed around Soulglad. It's a little crowded, so make sure you stay close to me. This is the largest park in Golden Hour. It represents the soda culture of Penacony. The gigantic soda bottle houses the headquarters of the Soulglad Enterprise.
Okay.
Soulglad is said to have originated from a sweet medicinal syrup popular during the prison era. Invented by a man named Sousa, it was thus called the Sousa Juice. Asdana, an interstellar traveling merchant, saw the potential in the beverage and purchased the formula.
Sousa juice. Ugh.
Asdana then carbonated the beverage and renamed it Soulglad. He also pioneered the school of thought known as Syrupism, in which he promoted the consumption of Soulglad as a new kind of lifestyle. And just like that, he created a commercial miracle. Did you know? One of the ingredients in the original recipe for Sousa juice, known as Dreamleaf, has gone extinct. That means the only place you can get a taste of Apocal Soulglad is in Penacony's dreamscape. This is also the only place where one can fully experience the core values of Syrupism.
Okay. She abruptly freezes. In that fleeting moment, you notice a cautious shift in the girl's gaze, piercing directly into your brow, or perhaps somewhere behind you. What's up? Firefly returns to her warm and gentle disposition.
Time waits for no one. Let me show you around.
Oh boy. What's happening, girl? Keeping a lookout for feathers.
See these musical instruments playing themselves with no human performer in Penacony? Many objects and facilities have gained self-awareness due to the influence of the Memoria.
After being tamed by the family, some of them form the Sweet Dreams troupe to provide entertainment for guests.
Interesting.
Be careful, though. Sometimes these animated objects can be affected by dangerous emotions or memories, and transform into the destructive Dream Jolt troupe. If you ever run into them, go ask the security guards nearby for help.
Okay.
Hey, there's a ride attendant over there.
Oh,
Let
wait.
me get some ID and tokens for you. With those, you'll be able to try any of the attractions here that you fancy.
Ah. Well, hold on first. I saw a burb. Origami Bird's Gathering Place. The big birds at the gathering place seem all to have their worries. Please help them find the origami birds scattered everywhere. Once you've collected enough, the big birds will give you a secret gift of gratitude. If the origami birds hiding and seeking is a bit too obscure for you, you can gift any extra ID coins you have to the bird at the gathering place Great Tree. And they will try their best to describe to you where the bird is hiding. Okay, so you can gain tips from them. Young Master Gold. You're an unfamiliar face. Is this your first time in Dreamville? Chirp. The origami bird takes a fancy bow, then twirls its round body and assumes what seems to be a bow. Okay. Wait, welcome, handsome gentlemen. Welcome to the town's grandest and most magnificent miracle, Gold Leaf Plaza. That's right. When we mention Dreamville's architecture, the most famous one will be the Gold Leaf Plaza in front of you, gentlemen. Every branch has been placed meticulously, and it's embellished with gold leaves and sparkling jewels. Combining both aesthetics and utility is none other than Dreamville's Gold Leaf Plaza. Underwhelming? I've met someone like you. The bright golden hue, that flamboyant tone, the way you flaunt your wealth, you've definitely seen these traits in someone. Uh-huh. Dreamville has guests like that. It's a golden guy. Must be a sophisticated artist. A pity, since the actual Gold Leaf Plaza should be grander and shinier. Everyone loves the Gold Leaf Plaza, but there's always an idiot who doesn't appreciate its beauty, and even wants to usurp my creation. Many of the gems in the plaza have also been stolen, and my assistants have been scattered up by Boss Stone. Please help me find those missing birds. Sure. Quick decision. I wasn't wrong about you being a good helper. If you see other birds near the Gold Leaf Plaza, get them to return to the Great Tree. Don't worry, I won't skimp on the rewards either. Huh? Uh-huh. Okay, hold on over there.
First time playing pool on a round table.
That's some music.
This is the one. It has to be.
Please do not hesitate.
Amusement facility. An amusement facility that can be seen everywhere in Aideen Park. Its rules are simple but charming. Countless guests are immersed in it and become completely oblivious to reality. You can use Aideen tokens to play various amusement facilities and have a small chance of winning valuable rewards. It's the gambling corner. What? You stuff the cone in your mouth, savoring the sour and sweet flavor of the cream. That's yummy. You munch on yet another cone. Fortunately, being a sweet tooth in a dream doesn't make you gain weight. As you finish the last of the cone, a faint sense of emptiness sets in. Is it because you've eaten the cones too quickly? Om nom nom. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Well, this guy is indeed an anime character. He's puking rainbow. Also, yank. I thought the sewers were filled with soul glad. It turns out it was just water. What a bummer. Let's go back to young Master Gold and ask for some fruit. Hold on.
Soul glad diesel flavor. Aromatic, rich, and
A gorgeous and exquisite crystal glass hovers in mid-air, surrounded by 3 different bottles of liquor. Aha, I can already tell what this is about. Along with the jolly music nearby, the glass and bottles float and spin as though they were having a dance party of their own. Yet from the way they sway their bodies, you can still discern a hint of dissonance lurking beneath the surface of this magical scene. The red wine bottle, despite its awkward movement, will inch closer to the crystal chalice tentatively every few seconds. However, the glass seems keenly aware of the red bottle's motive and will keep its distance cautiously with finesse. The gold wine bottle is the best dancer. It appears to be very experienced in attending such occasions and is having a good time. It approaches the crystal glass and then pulls away from time to time. Although the two do not speak, they seem to have formed some sort of rapport with each other. The green wine bottle moves are steady and restrained. Compared to the previous two, it behaves more like a spectator. But in its occasional sway, you can sense the suppressed desire within. Perhaps it has just grown accustomed to holding back its desires. The realization dawns upon you. There is a love drama ongoing among the 3 underneath the peaceful facade. The crystal chalice. Mister! A crisp voice rings in your head. Each syllable resembles the clink when someone gently taps the rim of a tall wine glass with a small silver spoon. That's right, mister. You heard it right. I'm speaking to you. What is it? I'm puzzled. Look, I'm a high-end custom-made crystal wine glass. The person who made me said that I should be used to hold only the most valuable and finest wine. But as you can see, there are 3 types of wine around me. I can sense their intention to get to know me and be my partner. Truth be told, mister, I have no idea what to do. As the saying goes, the spectators see the game better than the players. I believe only a level-headed guest like you can offer me some sound advice. Which of them should I choose? Can you talk to each of the bottles and give me some suggestions? Oh boy. Why not just drink them all? Sure. Really? That's wonderful. You're so kind and dashing, mister. The three of them are right there. Do you want to chat with them now? You agree to help the crystal chalice to find her perfect match. Who should you start from? Let's start with red. You shift your gaze toward the awkward red wine bottle. Why are you pursuing the crystal chalice? Why? What sort of question is that, buddy? Look at me. I'm a bottle of liquor. Isn't it the most natural thing for a bottle of liquor to desire a perfect wine glass that complements it? I'm sure I won't find another glass as beautiful as this one before me in the entire Penacony. It's all or nothing for me this time. Tell me about yourself. I'm surprised a guest like you would be interested in a wine bottle like me. This is unusual. Fine, I'll tell you everything you want to know. My background is nothing extraordinary. I'm just a common red wine that you can find at any grocery store on the street. I might be well packaged, but in reality, those rich folks and drinkers wouldn't even spare me a second glance. They act as if they know a lot about wine. Can they even tell what they are actually drinking at those banquets they attend? I refuse to accept my fate. I don't want to end up being bought on a whim by some homeless person and chucked away into a small dark alley without even being finished. So I've been working hard in search of a chance to make it big. By winning the Crystal Chalice's heart, I'll be on my way to joining the upper class of society. I want everyone to see that even a cheap red wine can make it that far through sheer hard work. I won't let the other two guys stand in my way. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to make this work. Okay, gold. You shift your gaze towards the cheerful gold wine bottle. Why are you pursuing the Crystal Chalice? Oh? Look who's here. It's a gentleman in grey, wearing a bizarre costume rarely seen in this town. I like your unique fashion sense. I'm sorry, my friend. I think you might have got the wrong idea. Oh, I mean about the pursuing part. I don't consider myself to be pursuing the Crystal Chalice. We're simply getting to know each other as equals. Why? Because the beautiful Crystal Chalice has long been smitten with me. This isn't self-flattery, mister. It's a fact. I believe you can see it too, right? Tell me about yourself. My background? Believe me, there's nothing to write home about. You won't be interested. I'm a bottle of golden champagne crafted by one of the top 5 winemakers in Penacony. The average dream chaser probably won't even get to touch my bottle in their lifetime. Right from my birth, I've only had one mission, to be poured into a perfect and well-made glass for the enjoyment of the wealthiest elites across the entire cosmos. That's why that Crystal Chalice is meant to be with me. We're a match made in heaven, given our missions. You can argue to the contrary all you want, perhaps saying that the story isn't romantic enough, but it's the truth. If it turns me down and dates one of the other 2 guys, then their relationship is destined to have a bad ending. Trust me, I've seen too many stories like this. They all tend to end with the same scenes. Same scene, shards of broken glass are scattered everywhere and cheap liquid that only attracts insects is spilled all over the floor. Okay. Dr. Green. Okay. No, I'm not pursuing the crystal glass. I'm merely protecting it. Yes, it's protection. Please do not make wild speculations. It seems to be a bottle of few words and is still trying hard to restrain its desires. Fine. I guess it's alright to tell you my story. The Crystal Chalice might not remember it anymore, but the 2 of us were made by the same craftsman. Although we're different products, we were born around the same time. This might sound embarrassing, but I haven't been able to get it out of my mind since the day I saw it. I was later bought by a military officer and followed him to the battlefield for a long time. However, he didn't open me even to the day he was struck by a stray bullet. My friend, may he rest in peace. By a twist of fate, I returned to Penacony and came across the crystal glass again. It no longer recognized me as we were separated for too long. Now there's a huge gap between us in terms of our statuses. I'm not expecting anything in return from it. Being just a bottle of rum, I'll never be able to offer it the prestige and recognition that it desires. I just want to protect it from being taken advantage of by the other wines. That's it. The Crystal Chalice clings excitedly as it leans its rim toward you. How did you know, mister? Who should I choose? Green. The bottle of rum is willing to protect you from nothing in return. It should be able to give you happiness. I see. I've got it. I'll take your opinion into account before making my decision. I appreciate your help, mister. I'll keep you posted if there are any updates on my side. Huh? Huh? I don't even get a conclusion? Anyway, I am terribly sorry.
Hi there. This is my friend's first visit to Penacony. May I get some tokens for him?
Of course. Show me your Dreamscape pass.
What is happening with the sound right now?
Name. Here's your Dreamscape pass and tokens. Be sure to keep a good hold of them. Have a good time!
How many tokens are there?
10! You may now enjoy the attractions in Penacony to the fullest.
Thanks! Let's try out some of the games nearby. Our goal is to use all the tokens.
Let's live it to the fullest.
Let's do it! Let me see, which one should we try first? Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Slots and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
Okay. Really now. Okay.
Wow! You won something on your first attempt?
Dream collection component? This drops from
Impressive.
enemies. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Come on,
Please,
give me that grand prize!
Okay. Food stuff.
This is the one. It has to be.
Cannot interact. Nice. Oh, I need to use all 10. Okay.
This is the one. It has to be.
Well, in that
Keep
case.
playing. I'll go and get some drinks.
Okay. What is happening with the sound? Why is it cutting out? That's why. Hold on. The freaking audio jack. Okay. Fixed. Is she gone? Oh, she is actually gone.
Please.
Oh,
do
she's
not
over there.
leave The entertainment facilities.
What do you say? Ready to call it a day? I'm a bit tired too. Let's sit down at the snack bar for a while. Did you have fun? Penacony's golden hour is pretty amazing, isn't it?
It's nice. Everywhere is just magical.
I know, right? It's a dream that's loving and forgiving to everyone. Just like the family. It's vast and deep like an ocean. Even the humblest people can find solace here. I really appreciate your help earlier today. That's why I took the chance to introduce this beautiful place to you. It was willing to accept me, even though I didn't belong here. I've grown very fond of this place. And that makes me want to share it with others.
Aren't you a local?
I am. At least for now. Hey, could you come closer? Closer, please. I have a question for you. Did you travel here alone?
No. My Vance friend went through the other dreamscapes.
Oh, I see. I'm not sure whether you've realized it or not, but I took you through a very long scenic route and visited all kinds of places just now because, well, someone's been following you. Don't turn around. I'm certain that you're his target. He's been on our tail since we parted ways with Mr. Gallagher. I wondered whether he was a friend of yours, but my instincts told me he wasn't.
Okay.
He's about 5 feet, 9 inches tall, give or take. Judging from his strong build, it's clear that he's well trained. He walks in long strides, but his steps are light and barely audible.
Oh no.
That way of walking doesn't leave footprints. He looks like a skilled fighter, the covert kind. He has large palms, yet his fingers are slender and nimble. I reckon he has experience using knives, like a short sword or dagger. Do you know anybody like that? A maroon jacket, emerald eyes, dark blue hair. Ah, he's coming our way.
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer guy. It's been such a long time, old friend. What a coincidence to run into you here. Oh my, I'm in luck today.
Sampo?
Yes, it's none other than your old friend, Sampo. You're surprised to see me? You know, it's thanks to you that I can be here. You helped Urello 6 open up to the outside.
This gentleman is?
Oh, Miss March, don't you remember me? After all the favors I did for you all in Bellabog?
I know he's doing it intentionally. I know that he is not stupid. I know that he is not a stupid guy. That it's just an act. But, oh my god. That's not March. You should get your eyesight checked. Are you sure March 7 looks like this?
My name is Firefly. I'm a stage performer from the Iris family.
Oh, no wonder. I was just thinking, there's no way Miss March could change her appearance so dramatically in such a short time. It's my pleasure to meet you. My name is Sampo, and I'm an old pal of his.
Nice to meet you too. Since when did I acknowledge you as my friend?
Oh, don't be like that. You're making things awkward.
Mr. Sampo.
That has been
What's
intention.
the purpose of your visit to Penacony?
My purpose? You're funny.
He's left.
What else can I do in Penacony? Well, I just hang around, daydream, and do the things that anyone on vacation would do. Speaking of which, old pal, since fate brings us here, I'm obliged to give you a tour of this area.
I love the way he talks, like he's halfway drunk.
I've been watching you two for a long time. Miss Firefly does know Penacony well, but when it comes to entertainment for grown-ups, I think I can do much better.
Entertainment for grown-ups?
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
Oh god, no.
Well, Mr. Sampo.
Anything bothering you, Miss Firefly? Don't worry. This isn't going to involve anything illegal.
Are you sure about that, buddy? Here? No?
What a scam.
Oh, that thing?
It takes a long time to reach the other side on foot. How about we just bounce over there using the pinball machine?
Pinball machine? He is not fully acclimated to the dreamscape yet. This could get dangerous.
Dangerous? Miss Firefly, we're in a beautiful dreamland crafted by the family. How could it be dangerous? This is the perfect place to have some thrills. Come on, pal. Show her what you're made of.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh my god. What? Bubble pinball? Click to select a plate. Expand energy to activate the plate. And close the plate to regain energy. Huh? When the plate is activated, you can set its rotation direction. You can activate any more plates. You cannot activate any more plates when you do not have enough energy left. Click reset to reset all plates. Create a trajectory that connects the pinball launcher on both sides by activating, closing, or rotating the plates. When the trajectory is completed, you can launch the pinball to reach the destination. When you exit the machine, the current plate setup will be saved. Okay. There we go. Don't shake your soda. Alright then.
Is this the lower level of the commercial district?
Bingo! Our destination is right there. Peppy Papeshi Salon. This is no ordinary salon. The only guests allowed to enter are the Papeshi people. Or those with VIP cards.
Uh-huh.
But then again, nothing is too difficult for Sempo.
Sempo. Oh. Burp. What are you doing? It took me so long to find out a way to fly without flapping my wings. This choppy is amazing. Amazing. It won't come down after flying into the sky. I don't have to use up so much energy. Feels super comfy. Forget it. It's not too bad to rely on my own wings sometimes. Alright.
Here we are again, pal!
Huh? Oh, it's you. You here to relax?
Right! I have two friends here who want to come with me. Any seats left inside?
How many of you?
3.
Show me your VIP card.
No problem. Here it is.
I'm talking about your friends. I've already seen yours.
Well, how can my friends have VIP cards when they've only just arrived? Can you make an exception and let them in? I'll provide my VIP card as guarantee that they won't cause any trouble. Okay?
No, I can't break the rules. Please go home if you don't have the card. Well, seems like we can't go in.
Uh-oh. What should we do?
Just stay cool. Let me think of something. Okay, so we aren't going in anymore. But could you help me pick up something I left inside? The moment of betrayal. The cloud of doubt and everlasting hatred. Just mention the clown's items to Miss Thunderbolt. She'll understand what I mean.
Clown?
Just be patient. I'll explain everything when the time comes.
Sure thing. I'll deliver your message to her. Please wait here. Here's the items you asked for. Miss Thunderbolt said these alone wouldn't be enough. She wanted you to have these broken dreams. She said do with them as you see fit.
Miss Thunderbolt is such a thoughtful person. Thank you so much. Now, we're only short of one item, which we might be able to find in an arcade machine. Coincidentally, there's one at the salon entrance. Let's get moving. I want to show you something fun.
Okay. What the hell? Emotion prototype, the moment of betrayal. You will always remember the trust and gentleness of that person, the persuasion and incitement from those people, and the surprised whisper from that person the moment you drew your dagger. It too, my child. Okay. Emotion prototype, the cloud of doubt. You sit it up, a cloud of sadness forming in your mind. The words you have promised to others begin to falter. Are you really not a loser? Can you really achieve anything? Have you really chosen the right path? A fire ignites from the depths of your heart, and for one moment you're tempted to burn everything from the past to the ground. And that spark had already been ignited long ago. Okay. Everlasting hatred. As you read this message, please consider the following advice. Send a message to your nemesis and tell them that you have forgiven them. Our lives are too short to be wasted on feuds. Broken dreams. Shards like this can be found everywhere throughout Penacony. They once belonged to broken hearts. In the realm of black dreams I sleep, where distinctions of right or wrong are buried deep.
Is that a TV? Why was this TV dumped on the side of the road?
Haha! I'm afraid you're mistaken, Miss Firefly. This is an arcade! This fine machine has a sense of aesthetics worthy of the dreamscape. It's nothing like the techie junk you see around Punk Lord. Hey, how about you try touching it and see what happens?
Couldn't hurt, I guess.
Well, I might be totally off base here, but I think there's something fishy with this TV. But it's fine if you want to give it a shot. I trust your judgment.
The two almost synchronously turned their gaze towards you. Or perhaps more precisely, it was three of them, including the guy with a trembling oversized nose and sunglasses on the screen. You know, it's time to make a choice, so do you want to take a chance and touch this television to see what intriguing events might unfold? Touch it. You take a deep breath, close your eyes, muster your courage, and reach out to the suspicious screen in front of you. Oh boy. What is this? What?
Oh my!
Wait, what? Why did you turn into this thing?
I have no idea what happened. I think I've been sucked into the TV. Gosh, you guys are tall. Goodness me, you guys are so tall. You desperately want to say this, but somehow you've transformed into a certain cartoon character. Your name is Hanu, a candid and taciturn figure, a lover of your hat and leader of the werewolves from Penacony's famous long-form cartoon Clocky. You're also the mascot of the Bloodhound family. You silently protect the peace of Dreamville. According to your character traits, you can only make a cool grunting noise as a response right now. Have no idea what happened. I don't know what's happening. You desperately want to say these, but somehow you've transformed into a certain cartoon character. Your name is Hano, okay. Okay, I let out a grunt that sounds cool. You make an extremely cool grunt. Man, really, it was so cool.
You look so cool.
You got swag now, pal.
So, how did he turn into that?
Oh, you don't get it, do you? Well, she was sucked into the TV just now and swapped bodies with Hanu. Hold on, let me take a closer look.
Okay, they fucked up the line here. At least the voice line. It should have been he.
Look! The title of this game is Hanu's Adventure. According to the plot synopsis, you have been shrunken down by one of Stone's devices. You will embark on an epic adventure to rescue Dreamville with your miniature body.
Oh boy.
Now, if you want to return to your normal size,
you have to do everything that Hanu has done in the cartoon series. Or you can just touch this TV.
Okay. Fine, what do I need to do? You already completely understand the situation and decide to ask your old friend about what actions you should take next, but your character design doesn't permit you to do such a thing. You can only make a cool grunting noise as a response right now. Okay, grunt. Make a cool grunting noise. You have thought about why you'd ever change back if you can keep being this cool.
Here it says, enter the door to start your adventure. You have to climb inside from there to start your challenge, pal.
We'll cheer you on.
Of course we will. Good luck.
Sampa, what are you doing? Hanu's Adventure. Clock Studios has designed an arcade game in Penacony's Dreamscape, able to let the guests play the cartoon character Hanu through the transformed device and experience a miraculous adventure in a corner of the Dreamscape. Oh god. In the story of Hanu's adventure, he was made smaller by Boss Stone's strange device. He then had to experience a grand adventure with this small body and take back the treasure Boss Stone took from him. A pair of wolf-like sharp eyes are hidden under Hanu's sunglasses. Use the button to activate his Hanu vision to observe the tools that can be utilized and try to find the hidden treasure. So cool.
Ha ha ha! I finally caught you, you little Hanu!
Did you know?
Oh, look how small you've become. You won't be able to escape this time! Your way is blocked. How pitiful. There's a huge secret that I would never tell you. If you swap bodies again through the TV, you'll be able to destroy the obstacle and break through. Oh! Oh, I hate my mouth for revealing my secret.
Verb. It's a stuff in here. Are you here to save me? Let out a grunt that sounds cool. You let out a cool so cool that a birdie tilts its head at you. Okay. That's a riveting conversation. You can't talk at all, forget it. Thank you, I'm leaving now. Hanu's adventure. Using the fantastic rockets built by the origami bird, Hanu can quickly shift between the ends of different rockets to reach places otherwise inaccessible. Alright, cool. Okay. But why is this here? Ah.
Again and taken the treasure I worked so hard to snatch away from other people. Fine, I'll admit it. You've rescued Dreamville once again. But you just wait. I'll be back.
Oh, I'll get you next time, Gadget. Oh, nice.
You're back. Are you all right?
It was quite fun.
See. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe.
Look at that! You did great! This is the proverbial moment of freedom! You have earned it. Now that we've got everything we need, we just need to go into a dream. Just follow me. You're about to experience the real fun.
Terrified. Where the fuck? Okay. Anyway, I do need to call it here for the day because it's getting late and we shall continue this tomorrow. But yeah, this is interesting so far. This is definitely a trip and a half. Okay. But yeah, we will continue this tomorrow, roughly at the same time, but for today, this shall be enough. So anyway, thanks for hanging out, and I will be back tomorrow with more of this nonsense. So, thank you and good night.